Hello, Moto.
I swear VR chat is such a strange and wonderful place. One of my friends, old friends, is streaming, and there's a avatar who's a C-3PO mixed with Luffy and Guts from Berserk, I think.
Interesting combination.
Yes, it's a very buff C-3PO with a huge sword, a hat, and floral pants.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Hello.
Hello. I'm awake.
Morning.
That makes
Morning.
probably two of us.
Still no word from Dallas?
I was just thinking the same thing.
No word from Dallas.
Oh no.
I don't put it past him to just show up today, but you know, I wouldn't say I expect it.
I saw Vigo live on, or not live, but he was active on his mobile.
Gotcha.
He did message me before it was time to call me, so I know he's awake.
Roger.
Might be pulling typical V and showing up 5 minutes late.
I like how he is trying to get me to be on time, and then I am still here before he.
Isn't that
He'll
just
be
like
late
a
to his own
man?
funeral.
I think it's ADHD. We just have different flavors. Speaking of, I am making food, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Hello, Connor.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool. How's it going?
Going well here. How about you?
Going all right.
everything is just telling me that I'm disconnecting and reconnecting everywhere. A little concerning.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you haven't left Discord,
That's
so
good.
Well, well, well.
Help! I'm in this well.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's see. That should make everyone here. Ugh.
I believe so.
All right. Everyone doing good today? Any deep thoughts before I ask for the recap?
Shit, recap.
Jared
Amy?
Leto doesn't actually have a hard kombucha. I found out today.
Oh.
A hard kombucha?
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that just kombucha? Because it has alcohol in it already?
No, a hard kombucha.
Ugh, I'm not sure.
Even more alcohol.
Even more.
10%.
9%?
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm being super dramatic about it. 9%?
9!
I don't know.
It was a joke in a movie that I watched last night.
Personally, 8%
sounds
is,
disgusting.
is my limit.
I had an Arizona hard green tea, and that was vile. I can only imagine, like,
That sounds
how disgusting hard kombucha tastes.
a hard Arizona green tea. That sounds interesting, but not great.
It was
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't recommend it at all.
Well,
So
all right. Yeah. I will steer clear.
I'm gonna try it. Wait, what brand? Just brand in general? Or-
Arizona?
No, for sorry, the kombucha. No, I don't. No, I don't drink Arizona green.
I'll drink hard kombucha, but not Arizona green tea.
Yeah, no. The regular Arizona gives me a headache, so
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
that's why I'll never go there.
Does my state offend you? Fun fact, Arizona iced tea isn't even based out of Arizona. It's like from New Jersey or something. They're a bunch of liars. They're fibbers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, now that everyone's got their hard kombucha, there's a bit of a ritual around here in the Pathfinder parts where, I mean, this is probably a thing in
We tell
5e2.
Connor to do the recap.
We do.
That is
That
the
is
ritual.
that's half the ritual. The other half the ritual is
There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say there you go. You've just seen the full ritual now.
the other half of the ritual is whoever gives the recap gets an extra hero point off the top, which might be wild if I'm already giving you guys 2 pretty easy hero points throughout the session for like referencing your.
Well, some of you only have 1 available hero point.
You can reference the bond twice and it's fine. Just say the same sentence twice. You can poke me twice. And we'll count it.
And they have 0 hero points. What the heck?
Well, actually, is there a easy way for me to normalize the entire party at one? There's got to be a
Pretty sure
There is a
macro.
there is a macro. There's also you just open the sheet and just
Yeah, I'll
Click, click, click.
tap y'all to 1. Okay. So yeah, who would like to get their free hero point? Who would like to recap the last session?
I will probably never be able to actually do this without my wife being awake. So
Oh, Roger. I don't know why I'm saying so decisively. It's
Well,
on you
because you
guys.
were gonna pick someone.
I'm
No.
I'm not Mitchell.
That's true.
If you guys don't know who's gonna
I
do
mean,
the
I
recap,
can do
I
it.
just keep writing my notes.
If we had 2 of us, there would be too many decisions being made. There would be too efficient.
Yeah.
Correct.
Just imagine if I could play in a Pathfinder party with me, and 2 other people.
I think with 2 people, sorry not to interrupt again. I think with 2 people, the efficiency actually goes down because then there are 2 people trying to have an opinion, and then there's like a back and forth, you know.
That is a fair point.
Okay. Well, that's not been my experience personally.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
So,
All right, so I'm giving the recap.
Sounds good to me.
No one else is chomping at the bit for it, so I'll do it. Okay, so we opened up session with a grumpy dwarf accosting Stareth and Turkon.
yeah.
They got into the city. Correction already. Let me know if there's any
No,
correction.
I just said okay.
We got into the city and kind of flashed over to this bar where we met Isha and Stu and Scene of Action performing. We had been informed that Simo's character, I don't know the name of Simo's character, but Simo's Oni was supposed to be performing at this tavern, but Scene of Action had very generously taken their place, and they are staying at this inn. I can't remember the name of it, but the owner's name is Mira. Hopefully I said that right. We made our way further into the city, we being Steris and Turkon, and we ran into Turris, who caught our attention because of just the sheer wonderment of everything he was experiencing around himself. We made eye contact, and Turris immediately latched onto us, and we kind of furthered our way into the city. We flashed back over to Isha and Stu being annoyed by Scene after his performance, chugging a bunch of Crimson Minotaurs, aka Red Bulls. We had learned that there were a lot of star dreamers coming into the city and taking up all the vacant rooms in all the inns. So Steris and Turris and Turkon were having a hard time finding a spot to stay. We had gotten a tip about the inn run by Mira, and once we had gotten there, we experienced an earthquake. The sky started bending, had gone pale. We saw 2 moons and a city emerging into existence above the gorge. Is what it's called. We had seen some creatures blink into existence, and then everything snapped back to normal. And standing before us were a bunch of elementals. We had did a bit of combat with them, unsure of what their intentions were. But eventually the Mudratch was the one that we kept alive, along with 2 of the little guys. I can't remember what they were called. And there was this automaton that had approached us after the fight, saying that he had a job for us. And also in the sky there's a purple star. It's like a comet that we had found out there's not supposed to be another one for 10 years. I can't remember how relevant that is. But that's everything I had.
Any comments or additions? All right.
That sounds
Racist
good to me.
dwarf.
What was that, Bill?
And you guys aren't gonna correct that she said your guys' names wrong?
I said their names wrong.
Mine's really hard to pronounce, so I like to be
I mean,
very
it's
forgiving.
fine.
Yes, chair. It's okay. We get you.
I was just asking.
Sounds like no. All right.
Okay.
Those used to fade out when I hit stop. I need to figure out how to do that again, rather than the hard cut, but it's fine. So you guys are all scattered around the street where we left you. The robotic fellow who has just introduced himself as Envoy is kind of like standing back up straight, adjusting his hat. In the brief quiet after that moment, you kind of like realize that people have crowded into the windows of the inn that you were just in and have just kind of watched this exchange, watched this combat happen outside. And when it's kind of obvious that the danger has passed, at least here, you still hear this kind of like shouting and sounds of combat from like tiers above you. You get the impression that maybe these aren't the only elementals who have appeared here. I apologize for when my dog starts barking in 30 seconds.
There's one now.
But once it's clear that the danger here has passed, someone in the inn window kind of like points up to the sky, and they're like, "There it is, the star that everyone's been babbling about." And just like that prompting is enough for people to kind of like spill out into the street past you guys and like run up to the railing and kind of look around, look at the sky. And Envoy kind of like watches them spill out, looks over to the ledge, and then looks back to the party and says, "Well, it appears that several tables have opened up inside. Shall we find a seat?"
I doubt they have one big enough for me, but yes.
Found one. Point it's two.
We will see if they have accommodations. And he starts to go inside. And Cameron kind of like switches inside to everyone gathering around one of the bigger tables. And to your surprise, unlike the beds, there are a couple of bigger chairs in this establishment that are meant to fit you. They're carved out of like pretty solid like rock. They're stationary, so a table kind of gets like moved over to one of these bigger seats. Well cushioned. It's not just rock, but you know, it's like built into the wall effectively.
So I can't drag it across like Men in Black style.
There are other chairs for that, I suppose. There are other big chairs about the place. Yeah. So you guys are all seated or nearby. Envoy kind of takes his hat off and sets it on the table. Folds his hands and kind of looks around at all of you and says, "So, this job, you are interested in hearing more?"
We wouldn't be sitting here if we weren't.
Excellent. Well, as you know, certain group of people have started to arrive in the city from other parts of the country, from far away. And they come with these dreams of this star. They come with hope, with curiosity. And I am concerned that there are people here ready to take advantage of that hope. I am here to try to make sure that happens as little as possible. And I'm looking to recruit a little bit of help. Heard.
How would they be taken advantage of?
Well, I've heard rumors of them being scooped up by organizations that I've only just heard about, being recruited to causes, likes of which concern me. I doubt their, how do you put it? Sincerity.
Is the hope that he is, or the he, I guess, is the right pronoun, is describing something that's familiar to Steris, since she's also experienced these dreams?
I would say yes. It's not like you and Turkan. You think that you've like heard a message from your deities effectively to come here and investigate things. And yeah, I don't know if hope is necessarily the right word. I'm not going to tell you how you feel. But
Bewilderment.
yeah, there's like a not exactly a sense of obligation, but like it feels kind of wrong to maybe like ignore that voice, ignore that calling. So like you could see how people could, arrive with some kind of a sense of hope, some kind of sense of duty.
Okay. And you think that you're referring to the Star Dreamers, right? At least that's what we've been told they're called.
Yes, that is correct.
And you worry they won't be able to discern for themselves. Why would we need to intervene?
That is precisely what I'm worried about, yes. Some of these people are looking for like-minded individuals, looking to complete the same tasks, looking to find the same purpose here. If they find someone who seems to be clued in, seems to be eager to accomplish the same tasks, they might find a sense of... Great.
It was more than 30 seconds.
It was?
There's more elementals outside.
Wild dogs. Feral dogs, live outside the inn. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
You get so anxious when like new people are in the
We
house.
just lost her eye, by the way.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Do you have an idea of the scale of this problem? So a few people getting duped doesn't seem like a big problem to me.
I have only just arrived myself, as have most of these visitors. It is something I am keeping an eye on.
But you seem to have an inkling as to some kind of danger.
Call it
Is
a
there somebody you're keeping an eye on?
hunch. Hello, Ray. Sorry, we haven't covered too much.
Okay.
One could say I am looking for hunches, looking for leads. And perhaps it's nothing, in which case, I should imagine that is easy gold for you. If it is a bigger problem, then perhaps you are suspecting it could evolve quickly, get out of hand.
Well, fortunately, Tekken has rather large hands. I don't think that'd be a problem.
I stared out at my hands like, yeah.
There's like a sound that seems to be a chuckle from his like featureless face. And Josie.
Oh.
Hey. Okay, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Seems to be a chuckle. It's like, joking aside, you do seem more capable than many I've come across here.
Unsurprising, but still an odd choice on your part. I mean, stares like looks around. We're not exactly a subtle bunch.
He kind of looks around. It's like, well, when a capable group lands in your lap, you do not chop around, as it were. Rest assured.
Everyone did seem to exhibit exemplary abilities against those elementals, and even helped dissuade the situation from getting more extreme.
He nods. It's like, that was part of what impressed me, certainly.
So paint a picture. What exactly are we supposed to be doing?
I suppose you could find one of these groups that have been recruiting these Star Dreamers. Simply make sure that they are not up to anything untoward. If their intentions seem innocent, nothing to worry about.
I think before we agree to something like this, we need to establish who the heck these other creatures are. We don't know each other.
Kind of like looks around. It's like, oh, you are not acquainted.
Not
You assume because we're,
fully.
you know, we are or what we are, we know each other? Kind of racist.
Yeah, not all monsters know each other.
I
Well, monsters and random human points at turns.
I appreciate the inclusivity.
I simply assumed because you fought so well together. I'm sorry to be rude, but you look nothing alike.
Fighting well together was a fluke. Albeit a well-timed one.
Scene of action would chime in and be like, now I don't know about these guys, but I think we'd be a great group.
I agree. There's all this talk of predestination and such. Perhaps we were meant to fight together.
Unsurprising you would feel that way. What, before I agree to work with this bunch, how much gold are we talking about?
I suppose that.
There we go. There always has to be a member of the band who's in it for the money.
I'm in it for the food.
Classic drummer.
Well, I suppose that rather depends on how much of a long-term situation this turns into. If it is a short one-day task,
This guy's giving me mixed messages. He's so worried about these people being taken advantage of, and I feel like he knows more, but he's not saying it. Ugh, okay.
Wait a second. You're not trying to take advantage of us, are you, Mr. Middleman?
by
God.
giving you
You're skeptical
gold.
about something?
Yeah, call me curious.
He kind of like leans back. He's like, how about if you find any leads, any verifiable leads, let's say, then I will pay 50 gold to each of you. And then if you continue to investigate for me, we will make further arrangements.
I don't know. Gold gets in my teeth.
No, you use the gold to get food. You don't eat the
I don't pay for my food.
You get more easy food.
Bad food.
We
Easy
can
food.
just take your portion pretty easily. Wouldn't want
But
to
it's
get it
mine.
stuck in your teeth.
But it's mine.
In this short exchange, Steris recognizes Stu. Like, oh, there's no arguing with this one.
What do you mean?
You're right, it's yours.
Thank you. I'm glad we agree.
How did you end up here?
You want to take a wild guess?
Somebody thought they had a fine chair again, didn't they?
Hmm. And I am a fine chair.
I suppose you are, until someone uses you.
I kind of like shrug, but it
But you're a chair.
but I'm a chair.
You just like, do you have like armrests?
Yeah.
Your arm.
your armrests just like turn over a little bit, just like. Okay, I have a question. Does Envoy have like a symbol on him?
No, he's wearing specifically a very like nondescript kind of duster, I guess. He's got the hat.
Underneath his duster, like on his body.
I'm like, you have to ask nicely to see under his duster.
You can go ahead and roll me a hidden perception check.
A PG-13, please.
PG.
A PG-13 perception check. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed your chat message from literally 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to like say it because I was like, I just want to like know. You know.
Mhm.
You just want to know without asking. Okay.
Well, there's a difference between asking and being like this thing that, like, you know, doesn't necessarily need to be.
Let's see. He's got like a collection of things kind of hanging off his belt. Nothing like super identifiable. I guess the closest thing is it looks like the cloak, like clasp on his cloak. It looks like that once maybe had more details on it, but had been kind of ground down, flattened. But that's about it.
Okay.
So he kind of looks around. He's like, do we have an accord? Or would you like to discuss further? I can step outside while you discuss.
I mean,
Yeah, actually.
I've already made
Sure.
my decision.
Kind of
And-
turns to you, surprised. Well,
I will follow this till the other boot falls.
kind of tilts his head in the other direction, and kind of like pauses for a few moments, and then kind of turns to the rest of the group and says, "I will take that as one yes." But it sounded like at least some of you wanted to discuss more. And he stands up, puts his hat on. It's like, "I will go observe the group outside. Fetch me when you have made a decision." And he steps outside of the inn.
That was his
His
joint
ears are
whining,
squeaking.
right?
Correct. He like stands up and kind of looks down at his knee. Kind of. Apparently, I need to oil that after the travels. Oh well. Walks outside.
Steris will turn to Isha. What do you mean about the other boot falling? Are you
We had a boot in the first
anticipating
place.
something?
Isha doesn't respond.
Hmm. Inspiring teamwork.
Yeah, sometimes I have to wait a really long time to get a response.
You
Like
know this
years.
creature.
Y- uh, mutual understanding. Slightly indebted. Yeah.
A mutual understanding of being furniture. No.
That's our bond.
That's your bond.
We're just furniture
They both
together.
love just being still. Ugh. I suppose nobody wants to elaborate.
Well, you know, it's sometimes you just need to have a buddy who sits really still like you do, you know?
Hmm.
Yes. I'll go with that. It's not easy being a chair.
I suppose it's not. Well, all we need to do is a little bit of investigating for a quick payout. I'll agree, but I don't trust that guy.
And you shouldn't.
Well, then I guess we're of the same mind.
Did he do something wrong?
Not explicitly. I just feel like he knows more than he's letting on.
I see. I see.
She'll kind of pull Turkon aside. Be like, this could help us clarify what we've been seeing in our dreams, I think, as well. Might be worth sticking around.
Pursuit of learning is always a worthwhile endeavor.
Of course it is.
Jesus. The dice scared me.
Sorry.
Jump scale.
I kind of thought the self roll would happen without showing people that I've rolled something. But that's fine.
You have to. There's a feature. There's a thing in Dice So Nice that says that like you can turn off the dice rolling for certain things.
Okay. Okay. Do I want that or not?
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah. So Steris to it is Steris. It's not stars.
Steris,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm not sure how you picked out that this fellow who is able to completely turn off his joints and sit completely still. I don't know how you picked up that he is like perhaps a little more nervous than he lets on, but you did, feeding into some of these suspicions.
It was all my snakes keeping an eye out for me.
Yeah, so many eyes.
No, well, I do. I guess that's a good thing to describe. So, like, as Steris is communicating with all you guys, all of her snakes are independently, like, kind of looking around. So maybe she's not facing you, but one of her snakes is looking at you. So she's got eyes on everything. Quite literally.
Now you can't see through all the snake heads at once, right? It's just
No,
If
but
they-
they can communicate
yeah.
with me if there's something they think is interesting. However, they are snakes, so the thing they might think is interesting might just be a thing a snake likes.
right.
So
There's a mouse over there.
it's not always a
Okay.
helpful thing.
Your like avatar picture shows like a snake around your arm. Are they detachable?
So the snake around my arm is my familiar.
Okay.
So she has 5 snakes that make up her hair, and then one like white snake that usually is wrapped around one of her arms. That's her familiar. To clarify all the snakes that are a part of my character. Thank you for asking.
Shouldn't introduce you to Samuel L. Jackson. Or Indiana Jones. Why don't we simply ask him what he's hiding?
You know what? I invite you to do so.
Okay. And he gets up and goes outside.
This'll be fun. Stairs like goes to the window.
And outside, Envoy is just like standing still. He's got like one arm kind of behind his back, and the other is holding his strange staff. And as you come out, he kind of like turns towards you. Turns just his head towards you. Says, have you come to a decision? Should I join you inside again?
Yes, I've good news. And he throws his hands up excitedly. We have decided to help you. However, you must tell us what it is that you haven't told us yet, that you know.
I have told you what I know.
That is untrue.
I assure you that it is.
Got him.
It is
Got him.
not.
Got him.
I have suspicions, but until I get further confirmation, that is all they are.
Well, I should very like to know what these suspicions are.
Go ahead and make a diplomacy check. This can be unhidden. This can be open.
was almost 20.
Mhm.
Okay. He seems to watch you for a moment, and then his head kind of like turns back to where the star is, kind of rather the comet. It's kind of like from where you guys are, it's getting it's close to being cut off by the roof above, essentially the next tier above. But he kind of turns and pauses and just says, not very illuminatingly, says, I just suspect that this traveling star is not the good news that some of the dreamers think it is.
It has been rather cloudless as of yet.
Indeed. Indeed.
Do you have any inkling of what it might be in particular?
No.
Can I like see if like there was any waver in his voice or anything?
Yeah, give me one moment. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a hidden perception check.
Indian perception.
I just realized I need to adjust this sheet's stats a little bit. The default sheet for this character has -5 in charisma, which is not accurate to this character.
That will be a blind GM roll, right?
Yeah. No waiver.
Oh, very well. I should caution you, though, and I mean this as no sort of, well, what's the word? Threat. But I'm very worried about the Sphinx, because he said that the boot dropped, and he's worried about other boots, and I think a Sphinx can wear many, many boots.
Indeed.
So if you had any whereabouts on boots as well, that might be helpful. But we should perhaps go back inside.
Just gives Isha a bunch of boots.
After you. Turns him.
Very good.
Follows you back to the table.
Comes back and waves at stares at the window.
That was an inspired interrogation.
I like the idea that like Stu and Isha just are completely still at the table and everyone else left.
Oh no, I stole my chair.
They have not moved. Will they ever?
Takes a lot for me to get from point A to point B, so my 20 movement or whatever.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to look for a table that's high enough up that I can put my feet up on.
Not knock your knees on.
I will admit many of the tables in here are rather short. So even though they have chair accommodations, the tables are all basically the same height. Just like a bit tall for a dwarf and a bit short for a human.
Are there any plates within reach?
Oh yeah. Lots of people left their plate inside when they when they went to go watch this star.
Oh good, food.
Oh no, not scavenging your food again.
Not scavenging, it's being taxed. They take little bits and bobs from each plate around me.
Yeah, there's plenty of like biscuits and meat and stuff. Lots of salted meat. Yeah. It's all a little bit dry.
Not the best collection I've had.
Getting back and watching this. Terrace is like, oh, such interesting customs.
This is not a normal custom. His
It is
hunger's
for my
just
people.
insatiable. I don't recommend eating other people's food. It never turns out well. Well,
Sorry.
Envoy, we've decided to take you up on your offer.
Excellent. I will be conducting my own investigations, finding people to hire to listen about as well. But in the evenings, I will return here, and you can feel free to report anything that you find.
Any direction you can point us in?
As I said, I am only just starting my own investigation. I do not have many leads yet.
Not many,
Does
but
that mean
you
we have to
have
talk to
some.
people?
Talking to people will be an excellent place to start.
All collective growth from all of us.
That sounds like a novel idea.
Except for that guy.
except that guy.
Of course, he's human.
You know, we could really use that advantage. We just send tourists to talk to everybody. The rest of us hiding in an alley or something. Oh. Well, then I suppose we'll be following up with you in the evening.
Excellent.
Well, tomorrow evening.
Yes, I suppose it is
We need to sleep.
getting rather late. And kind of like digs in a coin pouch and plops 60 gold on the table. It's like, how about 10 gold each to get you started? A small advance.
Generous.
Just hopeful to move things along.
Steris will swipe her portion.
Chris will also take his and smile. Thank you.
I
Is this
will.
normally what you do?
Me,
Yes, yes. You must have some sort of job yourself.
my job is to travel around, learn about people, and make friends.
Wow.
So this is
That
rather...
job?
Just tell us the job title, man.
Interestingly, my creators did not give it. Well, I suppose the title is Envoy.
Creators.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
What's that?
Isha has an aha moment but shares it with no one.
No, that was Mitchell. Mitchell had an aha moment.
Still shares it with no one.
Correct.
But unknown.
Well, it's been in 3 campaigns in this world. He's...
It's cheating if I tell you what it is.
Alright, so are we all taking our portions?
If you don't want yours, I'll take it.
No, I'm very
The-
carefully trying to pick out 10 gold coins out of this.
I will be reaching over the table and feeling around for the coins. I can't really see over the table.
yeah.
Can somebody push
I'm-
some?
I pick Stu up and put Stu on the table.
Well, I can't see below me.
To your surprise, I mean, both in picking Stu up and placing Stu on the table, Stu is perhaps heavier than the chair they appear to be, would suggest.
Not that he'd have a problem with it.
Not, yeah, I mean, you're still able to lift it, no problem. It's just not like It's not 5 pounds of wood, for sure.
And I kind of slosh a little bit when you pick
I'm repulsed.
I look at my hand like, what did I
Okay.
just touch?
Yeah.
The waterbed version of a chair.
No, my sticky parts are on the inside, so don't worry. I'll just,
Sorry, she had water before you picked her up.
Hold on. Stu, is Stu a he? Is Stu a her?
Oh, Stu is he hit me.
Okay, okay.
Oh. You're a chair, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
they're a type of creature disguised as a chair, so.
That's true.
A little purple army dude
Yeah. They're,
with teeth.
I mean, they're basically a Dalek.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Tourist will assist in divvying out the gold with anyone that might need help.
Okay, everyone gets their 10 gold passed to them. And
What so Turris is like passing out the gold and realizes that there's not enough gold to give to Isha because Isha already took theirs.
Oh, I'm sorry, Isha. You can have half of mine.
There's just like a jingle. A jingle of gold being wrapped around in a pouch.
there's like across the table, there's just like a I have a good feeling about this partnership. And then Envoy stands up, adjusts his head again, says, I will return tomorrow. Good luck in your search. And he heads towards the door.
Thank you.
Bye. He doesn't look very tasty.
Would you
Well, no,
say
until you
would
tried
you
it,
say
you can
Envoy's non-denom nom?
Not to nom nom. Oh.
Could be high in iron.
Yeah.
I forgot what word I was trying to say.
Nomination.
it still worked somehow.
It still works.
So after Envoy leaves, Neria, who some of you realize has kind of been hovering a little, cleaning up some things from nearby tables, she just kind of delivers an unordered round of drinks. Sets them down. And kind of carries on.
This is the payment I've been waiting.
I'll just like wrap a pseudopod around the mug, and then my seat will open up, and I'll just dump it.
More
Is this a
sloshing.
normal sized mug or is it an actual fitting mug for me?
There is a bigger mug for you. Yours is delivered in a pint.
So
Comes in
accommodating.
pints.
It does here.
I eat food.
I will drink it in one go.
Excellent.
We're slamming these drinks.
Yeah. So, what do you guys do? Do you hang out and talk about this development for a minute? I guess Steris, Turris, and Turkan, you realize that you in fact still do not have rooms.
We do not. We are camping out at the tavern, sleeping
didn't
on the
this
tables,
tavern-
apparently.
Didn't they say they had room? They just didn't have room specifically for me.
What?
No.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go
No,
ahead.
I should let you guys
GM.
talk wherever possible.
From what I recall, they were saying that they may have rooms vacate for us.
Hmm.
That if we hung
right.
around long enough, we could get a room.
Daria pretty much said come back in an hour.
Yeah.
If people still haven't like shown up to clean their rooms, then
Mm-hmm.
they're yours,
So-
essentially.
We're getting drunk for the next hour. That's what's happening.
Are you guys talking about that you guys don't have rooms?
Yes.
Isha says you can have mine.
You know what? I'm feeling generous. You can have mine too.
It is in fact the same room. Also, scene of auction. You know that you have a suite that is very large, and has like room for lots of people, essentially.
Would I fit?
Okay.
This is the main question.
Which is
We're turning. That's
Um,
so much anxiety about fitting in places.
which is not a prompt for.
I am large.
It is not a prompt for you to invite these strangers into your room. I'm just letting you know.
We don't even know your fucking name yet, dude.
No. So he'll offer it with the idea in the back of his mind that he's gonna get these guys to form a band, and their first practice is tonight.
Oh my gosh. Excellent.
He'll be like, anyone who wants to can stay in my room. Just like give me 20 minutes, and he's gonna go get the full kit set up.
Oh my goodness. You just travel with
I'll turn to Stu and be like, okay, what do you know about that guy?
He'll just like shout at the like innkeeper person and be like, "Do you know where you put the drums?"
Uh,
Oh no.
I delivered all. It should be in the closet in your suite.
You see one of the weird like tendril things do like a fist pump.
She kind of like
And he
nervously
goes-
does a fist pump back, thinking it's some kind of gesture she doesn't.
And yes, scene of auction will go upstairs and or wherever the room is and get that ready.
Well,
That's a rather novel cultural signal they traded. And tries it out. Fist pump.
yeah, you should add that to your vernacular.
That's a big
It's cold.
I don't know what we should call it.
Looks at the the dwarf as scene of auction just floats off. You're like, excuse me, what is this called? And he does another fist pump.
She shrugs and she shrugs.
That's rather strange.
I think what she's saying is that you get to name it. It doesn't have a name yet.
I shall dwell on this.
I'm sure you will. In the meantime, if we're all working together, I suppose introductions are in order. Okay, I'll start.
There's a moment where you see Isha is not there and is up on the stairs. And for the first time, you actually see like Isha turn. And then she stops at the stairs.
The record, it is down on the stairs because I'm going to do that thing I do where I make a situation weird to describe. So, if we all
I sensed this.
if we all zoom in up here, the mountainside into the gorge looks kind of like this. Like it kind of like doubles. This is a side view, right? So the narrow part is like ground level, but then it like doubles back. So the inn is on a road like down here, and the inn then goes down and has rooms that like look out over the part of the gorge that goes down.
Aw, how cute.
So
Okay, so you're going downstairs.
Yes.
Keisha. So you're at the top of the stairs going down. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm not at the top of the stairs. I'm at like the part where it like turns again. But you
Oh.
guys can see my head still.
I suppose we can fill you in later.
Don't need to know your names. I will follow you all.
Well, so blindly? Okay.
That's rather novel.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Wait, do I actually know Isha's name?
Probably, but not from. You've never heard it from them.
Okay.
yeah, you
Like-
probably heard it from the bard friend that Isha was traveling with, and like then maybe from Neria.
Okay.
Well, perhaps they will fill us in later on their name, but I'm Stairs. Sorry, I keep saying my own name wrong.
And I'm Turris Ironcred at your service.
Turkan.
I'm Stu, the Reclined. It's a working title.
And then the two that Steris doesn't know are the ones that left.
All right.
So she'll turn to Stu and be like, "Do you know the name of the Sphinx?"
I think if I recall correctly, Isha.
Pronounced
Isha.
with the high inflection at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Must be a
All of
dialect
us-
thing.
Yes, it must be. Be sure to greet them that way in the morning, Turris.
Very well.
And the other one just, might have said the name, but they talked too much, so I kind of tuned them out.
Is there like a
There's got to be a flyer on the flower.
I was gonna say there's gotta be a flyer somewhere, right? Because they're the performer. Like, we'll do some influence.
Nice, a through line through my characters.
Yeah, you. Connor loves the fucking flyer.
yeah. There's corkboard right by the door.
Mhm.
And like stuck there with like a dagger with like a mandolin pommel. There's a poster. Oh my god, buddy. A poster that says the seat of auction with the bespectacled face of the beholder fellow you just saw. Also, to explain why my dog's freaking out, usually I walk him like right when we wake up, and today I like had to get ready for a stream right away.
Wow.
And so he's just very spoiled and apparently very, very set to his schedule. So lesson learned, I will get up 1 extra hour earlier and make sure I walk him on Saturdays. I have already given him a treat and a bone, and
Oh, man. That's not what he wants.
it's not. I mean, it's what he wanted in the moment. He was happy to take it. He did not refuse either.
A temporary distraction.
Indeed. Okay. Anyway, so scene of auction. The scene of auction is what the poster says.
The scene of election. Well, I suppose that answers my question.
How does one perform without hands?
mouth.
Oh, novel.
Scene of auction. You set up kind of the foyer, the entry room of the suite, with like the drums and like a lute and like some kind of horned instrument. You've got like all the instruments laid out. You realize that the group doesn't necessarily know where the suite is. No one has shown up yet.
Okay. Yeah. He would get like lost in setting it up, so it definitely took. He said it would take 20 minutes, but it actually
Go
took
for like
40.
an hour and a half.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So in this time, some of the bedding goes missing. Mysteriously.
He's just making a nest somewhere.
Yeah, scene of auction would not notice. And then would run, like, he'd be like, oh my god, and then run downstairs and
Upstairs.
upstairs. Oh, okay, the rooms, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the rooms are in the basement.
Okay, yeah.
Does it get more swanky the lower we go?
Yeah, correct. The suite is on the bottom floor with the most top ceiling to floor windows looking out over the gorge and the expanse below. You'll see when you get there that at night it kind of looks like there are stars deep down below from all of the weird bioluminescent plants down there.
He would go run and grab everyone.
Excellent.
Physically?
No. like run down or run up to everyone and be like,
Tentacles
all
for
right,
each
all
of
right,
us.
it's ready, it's ready.
So you guys are led down several stairways, and you arrive at the suite, which is the only door. Well, not the only door. One of two doors on the bottom floor. Opens up into a big, impressive room connected to several other rooms, which has a bunch of instruments sitting in the middle, and like some cushions laid out for people to sit. Not really ready for people to sleep, but it's good. Go ahead.
he would like stand in front of them and like hold out tendril arms and just like wait for a response. He's just like a huge smile, just like staring at them.
You read a novel? Yes. What are we doing?
Is this smile all teeth?
Yeah, it's all like terrifying pointy teeth.
They must pay their performers a lot.
He would then start like going around to each member and being like, you know, I think you'd be good over here, and starts like pushing people over to the different instruments.
In an act of lazy protest, I'll just dig my legs, wooden legs, to make extra obnoxious noise as I scrape across the floor.
Just
He would
the
he would
loudest
actually
chair scraping noise.
he would stop pushing and be like, "Oh, you're right. This spot is more acoustically sound." And he would grab the tambourine or whatever and like set it on top of you.
Begrudgingly, I'll just grab the tambourine and just shake it a little bit. fine.
That's rather novel.
If Scene is attempting to touch Steris, she and her snake hair will hiss at him. Have no interest in participating in this band.
You would be like, oh, that's great. Plenty of backup singers. And like points little tendrils at your snakes.
Oh God.
Here,
Veritable
I'll get
chorus.
the I'll get the amplifiers.
Oh no. Is Isha with us?
No. Dear God, no.
Isha was giving up their room. Steris will try to sneak away from this. See if she can ask.
Yeah, dear God, no.
Naria. Is that how you say the innkeeper's name? I apologize.
Yeah, it's an area.
Naria?
Yep.
Okay. She'll try to sneak out of here to ask Naria if she can disclose what room Isha was talking about.
Okay. Let's
It
see.
was actually a stable, but you know.
Stable? That's better than this.
Yeah, so you go ask Naria, and Naria's like, oh, well, their room is on, the third floor. It's second door from the right, but
Thank you.
but the Isha themselves went outside, and I'm not sure where they went.
Well, can I have a key?
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
Not diplomacy.
Oh.
God.
She's like,
Steris is too scary.
I really shouldn't give you a key without
Okay. You said they went outside?
Yes. Yeah.
Steris goes outside.
Okay. You look around for a couple of minutes. There's like kind of a stable to the side of the inn.
I'm actually hanging from the bottom of the thing.
The bottom the bottom of the stable roof or the bottom of
The bottom of the inn.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
In that case, you look around a bit and you have no idea where Isha went.
Okay.
That is a hard spot to find.
Damn. Well, begrudgingly, she'll return to the, to the suite.
I was sharing that room with Stu, so you know.
Stu does have a key.
We'll go back to get Stu's key. At this point, the band is like fully rehearsing. I don't know what they're doing in my absence.
Exactly. He's already making them practice.
Wow.
Just going with the flow here.
Yeah.
What did you
Wait,
say
what
this
is-
was called again?
What instrument is everyone playing?
Yeah. What did you call this again, Scene?
And this is life.
This is called a life, and he holds up his instrument, whatever it is. That's a rather strange name for an instrument, but very well. How do we play it?
You just feel it.
Blow into it really hard.
What instrument did?
Guitar. Blow into the guitar.
what instrument did Scene of Auction give tourist?
What? Probably like a flute. Yeah, a flute. He gave Stu the tambourine, and then Tirkan, he sat down at the drums. And then he's playing lute.
I'm playing them very poorly.
Everyone's playing everything very poorly.
That's
I
the
wanna-
vision.
I want to try. I want to try to play this flute.
Anyone who wants to know if they're doing well, trying to do well, can roll a performance check.
I think I'm actually like standing still with just the tambourine suspended to make it look like I'm maybe doing something.
Wow. The untrained Turkan is actually outperforming the Cenobach Shin.
Everyone is doing
All
better.
out of-
Turris, you're also doing pretty well. Pretty well, all things considered. You've picked this up quickly. It's very passable. Cenobach Shin, you are very proud of how everyone else is doing, and you're distracted trying to like get everyone else kind of playing together. You've never directed a band before.
Yeah.
So it's taken a minute to get used to it, but you've got everyone else going, and they're doing great.
Perfect.
Stu's rhythm is impeccable.
Heels.
Not a
Yeah.
single offbeat shake.
Stairs will make her way back into the room.
It is
Doesn't sound as bad as I thought it would.
This is all rather novel.
She's approaching Stu.
Get me out of here.
Gladly. She'll grab him. This is the tambourine towards scene. Do you have a key? to your
Yeah.
room?
Yeah.
I tried to find Isha first, but no luck.
They do that.
Hmm.
Usually high off the ground where I can't reach.
Good to know. So, Steris will take Stu. They'll go to the room, and that'll be the night for her.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Imagine everyone else plays for a while and then also retires.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all head to bed. Turkan, there's like plenty of bedding and everything to like kind of lay on the floor, but again, no bed actually big enough to fit you.
Well, what I thought I was gonna do is just sleep close to the door and have my leg across the doorway.
Got you.
Scene,
If anybody tries to come into the room, they won't be able to get in if the door opens inwards.
Excellent.
Scene, I really don't need that much space to sleep. I can rest just about anywhere, really.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You take it. And he'll just like float in the corner.
The suite does have like two in two like separate rooms of the suite. There's like two queen size beds, and then one room has like two kind of two twin size beds, and there's like couches and chairs around and stuff. There's lots of furniture.
How big is Is it Tirkan or Turkan?
Turkan.
Okay, Turkan. Like, how tall is he?
11 feet.
11, 12 feet, somewhere around there.
11 feet, Jesus.
He's gigantic.
Not counting the horns.
15 feet with the horns.
Okay. So, scene of auction would push together the two queen beds lengthwise, and bring Turkan to it, and like present it. Here you go, man.
Isn't that just the sweetest thing?
Appreciate it, but I don't sleep on soft things.
He'll just blink
His one
with his
giant
one,
eye.
with his giant eye.
Is it like just one big slow blink?
Yeah.
Are you blinking or winking at me?
Both.
Yes.
He'll just float off.
All right. Okay. In the night. So it's basically it's 3 people in the suite. Stu and Steris in Stu and Isha's room, and then Isha, you are hanging off the bottom of the inn.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, how about everyone give me a hidden perception check, why don't you?
Ooh.
I got question mark plus question mark.
Noted.
Well, you should know what your bonus is.
Oh, you're right.
Wow. Okay. And then I need a will save from Steris and Turkan.
Oh. Okay.
Is this another secret roll?
Yeah. Yeah, for now.
Oh, sorry, I did the wrong one.
Oh, that was the right one.
Blind. Oh, yeah.
Should have been, anyway.
How'd you do?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There you go.
I see. Okay. Alrighty, thank you. Okay. Well, you both have that dream again. The same dream that you had before. Of either Vezkal or Danal, relative to each of you, kind of calling you here, calling you to this city. But now it's kind of like the beckoning lasts longer and says to seek them out, find them, the other dreamers. Meanwhile, scene of auction. you are.
Hmm?
Do you get up during the night often? What would cause the scene of auction to stir in his sleep?
Does he actually sleep or does he just like meditate?
Yeah, he sleeps. He just, he's just floating in the corner.
That's so ominous.
he would probably dream up song ideas and then like wake up in like a frenzy and have to write it down. He's like, I can't lose this.
So you stir. You kind of shake yourself awake and you like reach for like a quill and an inkwell, and you spill a little, grab at it, and you know, pull a piece of paper out of your bag, and only then you kind of like see this like kind of oily shimmer in the air above Turkan. And you kind of like look over and see what you've spotted. Meanwhile, Stu, you are used to kind of hibernating while you wait for prey, right?
Mhm.
So you're sitting probably near kind of where Steris is sleeping in one of the beds. And something kind of moves nearby, and instinctively you like wake up and go to snatch prey. Now, in both of the rooms, what each of you see is this strange, inky black, oily looking tadpole thing. Kind of about the size of, I don't know, big enough. It's about the same size as like a gnome or a halfling. Floating above Steris and Turkan. Kind of two of the tendrils kind of like hovering near and above their heads. The little like central eye on this thing glowing a little. What do you do?
I try to snatch it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Snatch it. Nom, nom, nom. The midnight snack.
Intruder must eat.
Go ahead and try to snatch. Let's see. So you're just trying to like grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and make an, I believe that's athletics. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Cinnabok Shin, what are you doing? I guess we can.
I see the
Nice.
same thing.
You see the same thing hovering above Turkan. This is in two different rooms.
Okay.
I'm just dragging tokens on here for initiative purposes. Oops.
Yeah, I guess. Scene of auction would try and
Oh, whoops. This is the same encounter as before.
Schnoo, schnoo, schnoo.
Okay, I'm going to use
Feel free to roll your initiatives, by the way.
I'm gonna try and use Curse of the Evil Eye.
Okay. Okay.
So I gaze at this tadpole looking thing. And it has to make a DC 17 will save.
Okay. It will.
And if it doesn't, it's sick.
Okay.
Sick brew.
It will be they'll both be kind of like flat-footed to these attempts. Let's see. Curse of the Evil Eye. Stu, you tried to grab it with that. Oh wow, you actually successfully grapple the the tadpole, Stu.
Amazing.
Yay!
Do you do anything after you grab it? You
I
technically
try to eat it.
okay.
Your tummy's gonna hurt.
Do you have do you have specific actions for this?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Let's see.
we should get you some eventually.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead then and make it'll just be like another athletics check to swallow it.
Okay. Gonna be acrobatic. Do a flip.
Okay. You struggle, it kind of like screeches, you struggle to move it further. You are having trouble now that it is alerted to your presence, having trouble actually eating it.
Is it like kind of writhing around?
Yeah, 100%. It just tried to get away.
Okay, so it's probably like rattling my chair.
Yeah. And I think Steris, you are like woken up from this dream to the sound of I guess roll a perception check is what I should make you do. Stu, do you do anything with your last action, by the way?
I just kind of
Okay.
I maybe like try and grab it with another pseudopod, but
Okay, got you.
try and steady it. But
Okay. Let's see. So we got. Misha, you probably don't notice anything yet. Turris, you don't notice anything yet. Well, I'll let both of you roll a perception check. Why not? And see.
Okay.
And then Scene will get to your will save in a minute for these guys. Yeah, Terrace, you are still asleep. Because there's not a ton of commotion in that room going on yet. Man. Okay. Isha, you wake up. You hear kind of the high-pitched screech coming from like a few floors up, a few windows up the side of the inn.
I have a question.
Yes.
How rested am I?
Let's see. Everyone can, at this point, everyone can get their healing for the night. You haven't had the hour to do like daily preparations to get spells back? Then I will take the wound off of Turris. Okay, so what do you do when you wake up? You kind of hear this screech coming from up above. That catches your attention, wakes you up.
I guess since I'm like on the bottom, could I know how high up it is?
Yeah.
Like,
it's about the window where you heard the screech is about probably 30 feet up from where you are. Whereas the window to your to the scene of auctions suite is probably like 10 feet from where you are.
okay. So I will climb to the scene of auctions window.
Yeah.
So this is a success.
Yep.
For me. So I move 5 feet plus 20 feet.
Wow.
So I'm inside of auction. I'm inside of Scene's room,
Yeah, and you see the same.
and I'm like,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you peek into the window, you climb into the window, and you see the same thing that Cinnabok Shin sees, which is this inky black tadpole hovering over Turkan.
Scene is awake, and Turris is asleep.
Yes. Turris is asleep, Turkan is asleep. Scene seems to have just spotted this thing and hasn't acted yet.
Okay. So is it this one that's in that room?
Yeah. We'll separate these by rooms here. How about that?
Okay.
Badoop, badoop, badoop.
So I'm casting a spell. The spell has actually no. It doesn't have a sound component.
Oh.
What the- Okay, well that's fine, I guess.
Instructions with the follow.
But-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So they have to make the DC 17 will save. You might be alarmed when you see their bonuses.
I'm not alarmed. It is fine.
Okay.
I understand. I know what these are.
Yeah.
This is common friend.
So it seems to shake it off and kind of like, snaps in your direction and notices you for the first time. Kind of coming out of its whatever it was doing, whatever spell it was casting, whatever it was focusing on. Do you have anything else?
All right, and then
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my last action to hurry on to my original room.
Okay. Oh, well, up the wall further?
Oh, no. I'm like inside because I have 40 movement.
Okay. Complication. Turkan is sleeping in front of the door.
Oh my god.
I was trying to stop people from getting in. I'm sorry.
And you could normally move through his space, but you cannot move through the closed door that opens in the direction of Turkan.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just cast shield and I will pass my turn.
Okay.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Okay. Turris, I guess there's a bit more noise this time. You rolled a 10, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but there wasn't a sound component. Never mind. You still don't notice anything yet. I apologize. Steris, you do wake up. You do wake up and you see this strange... Oops. Game is not paused. You see this strange, oily, black tadpole thing floating above you. I kind of... Well, I guess it's not floating above you. It is grabbed by Stu. It was trying to wrestle it into their open mouth. And he's trying his best, and this thing is trying to get away. What do? Waking up, kind of.
Okay. Waking up, I'll do a recall knowledge check to see if I can figure out what this thing is.
Okay.
Language skill.
Okay. You are not sure at first glance what this thing could be.
Okay, great. Then I'll blast it.
Okay. Okay. Stu, I will probably make you also make this reflex save just because you are.
You'll be fine, Stu. You'll be fine.
They all say.
So this thing takes half damage.
What do I roll?
Oh, it is grab, so it does have a penalty to reflex saves.
Oh, all right. It takes full damage. Stu,
The save DC 16 basic reflex thing in
yeah.
the chat.
And if you click the button, it should roll it for you, or bring up the prompt.
Sorry, what?
If you there's like a save DC 16 basic reflex save in the chat card that Steris posted.
Oh, right there.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Oh my god, you take nothing. You
Nice.
throw, you
I'm
just
fine.
pull this tadpole in front of you and it takes all the fire. Um,
Roasted.
it lets out another sharp screech. All right, Seed of Action. It will finally, the other one will finally make the will save versus your thing. Do you mind reposting it? Oh, I found it actually. 17 will. Okay. Oh,
So same thing that Moto rolled or had it roll for.
got you. It crit succeeds. It is not affected. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that privately. I'm sorry.
Oh, lame. Okay, but so does that take one of my actions? Or was that a reaction?
Let me double check. That takes the Curse of the Evil Eye. I think takes 2 of your actions, unless you have a specific thing.
Oh no. I was just curious. So.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm just gonna try and shoot it with an eye beam then.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I guess wait. Can I target it with this system?
Yeah, it should be able to.
I think I. Which one is?
It's the one that you're nearest.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm targeting it now. So, here we go. Man, that looked like that was about to be 20.
Yeah, I know. So your bolt just kind of like blasts into the door, splintering some wood. Turkan. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Am I... Okay. The secret one again, or...
Yeah, we can roll in the open at this point.
Okay.
Thank you for checking. Yeah, you definitely wake up as you get kind of showered with wood splinters from the door. You hear like a lot of sounds at this point. You wake up. There's this strange inky black tadpole staring down you with one like milky white eye in the middle of its body. Hovering to...
And it's directly above me, correct?
Yeah, directly above you. It's like hovering 2 tentacles like kind of near your head. And its eye has just like turned as Seed of Action tried to blast it.
Well, then I'm gonna go, what the hell is that? And go, rage.
Yeah.
And then I will try to slam it against the floor with my bare hands.
All right.
Well, Minotaur hands.
Okay.
I was gonna make that joke.
You hit it. All right. Yeah, you do 6 damage to it. Would you, if you'd like to hold on to it, if you'd like to grab, like, keep it grabbed, go ahead and make an athletics check. Which will be at a -5, I think.
Do I just need to do that as a custom modifier?
Yeah. Of course, you can also just let it go if you want. Ah. Versus its... Wow. Actually successfully grabbed as well. Both of them are, at the moment, grabbed and immobilized.
Let's go.
Alright. On its turn, it will immediately try to escape.
Wait, was that all 3 of my actions was to my last action was to hold it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, rage attack and then hold. Let's see. So on its turn... So you grab onto it and it's going to let out like a shrill shriek that actually no one... for you, Turkan, it like echoes kind of infinitely in your head. Can you roll this DC 22 will save? as it tries to startle you with this projected scream.
I don't have. It doesn't have a little button to press.
Yeah. So do you see the effect? Target must attempt. If you click that, it'll do the save.
Yeah, sometimes it's a button and sometimes it's like in the text.
Yeah, there's like a brain that says there's like a little brain in the will. If you click that, it'll be.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
So, this shriek is actually so intense. You like let go of this thing. You grab your head, and everyone else, you kind of see like his his eyes kind of like Turkan's eyes roll up in his head, and he just collapses there. Just collapses on the ground where his head turns kind of to the side. And this thing then is going to try to fly. It turns and tries to fly right out the window between Isha and the seat of auction. Its fly speed is 35, so it'll be enough to clear the room.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's not an attack. Okay.
If you have reactions, go ahead.
I can't do anything. I just
Okay.
I was like I can only prevent like HP loss with this.
Gotcha,
I can't
gotcha.
actually, like delay an effect.
Okay. Said it was a big foyer, so it we'll say it clears the room and then it's like 15 feet out the window. Kind of flying upward. And the other one is going to try to do something rather similar. So Stu, it's going to kind of like, as you're grappling it, as you're holding it, it's going to project this shriek straight into your brain. And could you make the will save?
Wait, so
Where
there
it says
is.
effects, either the little it says a will save. If you click on will save, it'll bring it up automatically.
Got it.
Yep. Okay, so
I failed still. Damn.
yeah, I guess grab doesn't affect this one at all. So yeah, you are frightened too. You are not forced to flee yet, since you've only failed once. But you are frightened too, which I will apply. Can I just drag this on? Does that work? Excellent, it does. So, it has given you pause, shrieking right into your brain, and it's going to try to make an escape check. I guess it rolls athletics versus your athletics DC, I'm pretty sure.
Mm,
And I think that's going to succeed against most of your DCs. Let's see. Yeah,
What?
your athletics DC is 10 plus your acrobatics, which is 5. So it does manage to, like, after it screams in your brain, scares the crap out of you, it slips, it wriggles out of your grip, and starts to fly towards the window that is cracked slightly open. Steris or Stu, do you have any reactions? Do you know if you have attacks of opportunity? You probably don't.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then it slips out the window, and this one is about 30 feet out the window. But you have successfully scared it away. Is there anything you'd like to do? What would you like to do next?
I guess I could try and like scuttle towards the window.
Okay. Yeah, you tip up, try to look outside. You see this thing kind of flying out and up and trying to get just like out of sight of the window. Kind of following the wall of the cliffside. And
Okay.
as you're looking, another one flies by your window, actually.
Oh my god.
I'll just go. I think something's happening. That's it.
Okay.
You don't say.
You start to calm your nerves with that realization, that critical thinking thought. Your fear goes down by 1. Isha, go ahead.
They're just running away, right?
Yeah, they're just running away. I'm just giving everyone a chance through the order to do something. We can skip. We can drop out of initiative if everyone's cool with that.
Isha goes over to Turkan and is like, just looking.
Okay.
Well, I'm unconscious at the moment, so.
Yeah,
Observing.
I'm just observing you. Entirely too closely. But that's because I don't have eyeballs.
It's hard for you.
You are being perceived.
Turris, you hear like a blast from the other room. Some like splinters kind of raining around. General ruckus. There's like a loud shriek. You finally wake up.
Aw.
Well, and also, the Minotaur screamed
Oh, yeah.
at the
Yeah,
top
yeah.
of his lungs and slammed this thing into the ground.
Yeah, a big slam.
He passed out.
He kind of like leaps up out of bed, kind of sits up, like looks and tries to just evaluate the scene around him right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you like. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So I see what suddenly Sphinx above a downed Minotaur.
Yeah, you pop
And
the
then-
door open to the main foyer, and you see Isha
Mm.
running over to kind of inspect Turkan. Seedbakshin has kind of like turned and looked out the window, hasn't really decided what they're doing yet. Yeah.
Do I see any of these tadpole-looking dudes? Like if I look.
If you run to the window and where Seedbakshin is looking, then yes. But there's none in the room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. But I do see like this happening, and then I also see scene of action, like looking out the window, kind of like.
Yeah, it's
Aggressively.
it's reasonable that you'd think there's something out the window.
Okay, so yeah, I'll run over to the window and like try to take a look at it and see if I can recognize just like innately what this might be.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and make a recall knowledge check or whatever you kind of think makes the most sense here.
So I basically just choose any of my core skills that I think make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll choose Arcana.
Okay. Okay, let's see. You are not able to recognize it at a glance, but you get a good look at it, and you think you'd be able to describe it to someone or kind of do some research, and you'd be able to put the dots together later if you get more information.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna leave it since I will fall to my death if I try to do anything, and even if I kill it, it'll just fall out of the sky somewhere. I won't be able to grab it anyhow. So I'm gonna run back to the Sphinx and the Minotaur and see if I can stabilize the Minotaur. If I can, just check him out.
Yeah.
I'm not like doing anything aggressive, so I don't know if anyone else is trying to fight anymore.
Yeah, you rush over. It doesn't seem like... I mean, you can do a medicine check to check him out. But I guess that'll probably have to be next turn. Although we're going to drop out our initiative order, so it's fine. Steris, do you do anything urgently?
No, but as she's observing it flying away, she'll do another recall knowledge.
Okay.
And this time with occultism.
Wow. Okay. With occultism. I'm not sure where you've come across this information necessarily, but these are known as Ruchalics, is kind of the name people give to them. They are like certain groups, kind of through the years, who have worshipped like the stars have gotten help from these creatures. They're not very well understood, but these are like, they kind of tend to manipulate their followers, act as spies, and kind of like get people to take whatever actions their masters deem necessary. Is there anything you would like to know specifically about them? I suppose that's kind of the spark notes.
Are they servants to like a higher master? Or are they acting of their own accord? I don't know if that's something she would know. Or if that's even something you can tell. But that's what I want to know.
People think as far as like public knowledge goes, people aren't sure, but they tend to be found kind of manipulating like minor cults, smaller groups, kind of on their own. So I guess it's kind of unclear.
Okay. As she watches it fly away, she'll be like, well, seems we have something to report to Envoy.
Okay. Scene of action, what do you do?
Yeah, I don't know, I guess I would just make sure that Turkan is alright.
Aww.
Okay.
Because this weird thing was floating over it, or over him, and yeah. Also, can I do a... Oh, here we go. You're gonna love this. Can I roll Underworld lore to see if I know
Absolutely not.
what these things are?
You know what? Let's see. Underworld is pretty criminal related. No. No.
Haha, you got told no.
This is not the first time he's ever been told no for trying to roll Underworld lore for anything.
Not even close.
Yeah, I was like, this is... He's reliving an old meme for sure.
Yeah.
It is funny.
Is there something else that I could roll?
You can roll occultism.
Yeah, occultism. Anything will work.
Do you want me to do hidden?
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
What would you...
Nice.
They're known as Ruchalics. They tend to manipulate small cults and small groups of people. What would you... What would you like to know about them?
Do I know why they would be here specifically?
You can bet that they're manipulating people, trying to get people to do something. They're setting up something. You saw it hovering over Turkan, you know that they have the ability to... I mean, they can instill fear in people. You saw that pretty clearly. But they also have the ability to read and modify memories of people. They know the spells Modify Memory, and they know the spell Mind Probe. And Mind Reading. Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, I guess I would walk over and make sure that Turkan is fine.
Okay.
We can't sleep with the windows open.
Oh my god, this little sheet when you hover over your character is cool.
Yeah, there's like a little panel of all your stats and stuff. So, if you guys are...
What's that?
What was that?
Oh, you can like click on rolls from there.
Yep.
Like this.
Yeah, it works as another action panel.
Yeah, that's nice.
You guys can make medicine checks if you're trying to wake Tirkan up early.
Sounds good.
Let me in sleep.
Yeah, Stu and Steris, are you just going back to bed?
Going back to bed?
Just
Yes.
rolling over, okay.
I'll just grumble back to my spot because I'm hungry.
All right. Okay.
Nah, Steris would go check on Turkan.
All right.
Be like, let me get up.
So you roll over, you lay there for 30 seconds.
Takes her snakes out of her like bonnet. Let's go.
Teris, you found this wonderful thing called
Sphinx.
Teris, you found this wonderful thing called smelling salts that someone showed you. It's got a wondrous, intriguing smell that really just gets your nose and your brain going. It's like spicy food for the nose. You put it under, you like check medically nothing's wrong with Turkan. You put these smelling salts like kind of under their nose, and
Everyone stand back.
Turkan, you come to, and the first thing you know is something smells awful. Not just awful, just like burning your nose.
Would this be anger-inducing, you think?
Uh-oh.
Like, is it that offensive?
Yeah, probably.
This is why Turris said to stand back. So he's like gonna wave it, and then as soon as there's like any rustling, he's like jumping back.
I just blindly throw punches around,
Yeah. You like,
remembering that giant black goo that was above me.
yeah, you take a couple swings above you. There's nothing above you. Your swings go wide. You like bonk the door once, and there's like a fresh crack in it. And then you kind of wake up, look around, and everyone's standing around you a good 10, 15 feet back, but standing around you looking concerned. I guess not everyone. Isha has left the room. It's Turris in the scene of auction.
They left.
Whatever that thing was is gone. Yes. Are you okay?
Yeah. Voices, infinite voices in my head.
And then right around then, there's a knock at the door, and it is Steris and Stu. And we'll...
Perhaps.
Isn't there a hole
Steris
in the door?
drags Stu with her.
Oh, I guess I did not get
The-
confirmation that Stu was coming with.
No, Stu is coming with.
You'll notice I never really fight these things.
The only time Stu has a choice is when they're with Isha.
And why don't we take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll continue in a few.
Alrighty.
Okay. So 11 after.
I am back.
I'm also back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Waba.
Holy shit. Loki, thank you for the gift subs.
Let's go.
What the? Why didn't my alerts freaking? All right. Thank you, Loki.
I already thanked them.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I
All
already
right.
did it for you, streamer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
What the fuck?
Welcome back.
Also, it hit Rhino and Bill.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, sniped.
Truly.
Sniper, get down.
Sorry, what hit me?
Gift subs.
Oh. Well, thank you, whoever subbed me. I will check in a second.
Let's see. I think I've heard everyone but Rye.
Oh, Loki.
Loki, Loki, Loki.
I bet you Rye made a mess making soup again.
Oh my god.
Boy.
2 weeks in a row?
It'd be more than 2 weeks in a row, I'll tell you that.
I poured coffee on myself earlier, so you know.
I guess it's just in the air, huh?
Yeah, I was like adjusting my lid while I was GMing. I just kept rolling.
Oh my god.
I didn't spill anything on myself, for the record.
Okay, well, thanks. Good.
You're welcome.
Glad you're doing
Just
all
wanted
right.
to make sure that I am. I'm actually, for once, not the one spilling shit on myself.
Wow.
Just glad I didn't spill the coffee on the keyboard that I spent 3 hours cleaning yesterday. That would have been very upsetting. It was kind of close.
That would have been very upsetting.
Yeah.
That would have been him.
Instead, it just, just hot coffee all over my lap. Much preferable.
Well, you can change your clothes.
Yeah.
You can't change your keyboard.
Can't change my legs, but I can change my clothes. Welcome back. That makes all of
Welcome
us.
Did you spill soup, Rye?
No, no, I don't know what I was doing actually. It,
Did you just disassociate for like the last 10 minutes?
yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I was just telling Anna. I was like, I'm not sure when I left. So-
Oh my gosh.
So. So, you guys wake up Turkan. There's a knock at the door. Steris and Stu are there.
How much of the door is still left?
Um, it's still it still closes. Still swings on its hinges, but there's definitely like a bow to the middle.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Sorry, I thought you were back. We just started.
No, sorry. No, you're all good. Sorry.
Wow.
Not effectively counting voices, I guess. As I said, you guys successfully wake up Turkan. Stairs knocked on the slightly bent and splintered door. And it is Stairs and Stu outside.
Oh. So you are all awake too.
I'm sitting there rubbing my eyes.
Well, mostly. Kind of smiles at Turkon. Did you have a little visitor?
Yes.
Hmm.
I got angry and I threw it on the floor and then I don't know what happened after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe it flew away. Much like ours did.
There was another one.
Yes.
Does this happen often around here?
I couldn't say.
Oh, goodness me.
I
Is everyone all
believe-
right?
I think so.
No, I'm miserable.
Set Stu down. I'm sorry you didn't get to eat it, Stu.
Still have some rations if you'd like to.
No.
Okay.
Very particular. Bye, Isha.
There's not a way to be flipped upside down underneath the city.
True.
Oh, everyone's just gone.
Well, does anyone know what those things were?
Well, I think it's you and I that both actually know what they are with our recall knowledges.
It was a scene of
Ritual.
auction.
Oh, scene of auction. Oops.
Yeah. I looked at it, I was like, yeah, that's a flying tadpole.
I believe those creatures were called Rachalik. They're known for messing with the mind. Which doesn't sit very well with me, Turkon. Well, did you guys describe that he was the one targeted?
I didn't quite
Well,
see the entire situation. Did you seen it?
You know,
Never mind. Turkon told me.
Scene would be like out of it for a sec and then be like, oh yeah, I know those guys. They're the Ruchala.
Ruchalik. Did you see who it was targeting?
I mean, the only thing I saw it even go near with my eye is Turkon.
That's what I was worried about. Turkon, I don't know if our dreams can be trusted.
Just rumbling non-committally.
I suppose this conversation could wait until morning.
Curious is going to walk to the window to see if he can spot him or spot anything else unusual.
Go ahead and roll me a hidden perception check. Let's see. You don't see them, no. The only thing you see is like looking up the kind of slant. It's like under slant of the kind of cliff face. Is like the comet being kind of more in the middle of the sky now, kind of like centered above the city instead of coming up on the horizon.
Can't help but wonder if they came from that thing. And then, kind of under his breath, of like, sleeping outside of home is rather novel, but perhaps I shouldn't do it from now on. He kind of just mumbles that, kind of rubbing his head, turning back towards the group. Well, if everyone's fine, perhaps we should all try to finish our rest and have somebody keep an eye out at any given time. Wait, where did
Ain't
the
gonna
Sphinx
be
go?
me.
I'm sure he's fine.
I'm like, where does the Sphinx ever go?
That's my riddle.
That's the riddle.
Wow, we
That's
found
the
it.
mystery.
We found. Oh, it's like Jeopardy. We found the question.
Oh my god.
All right. Sounds like everyone kind of goes back to bed, keeps an eye out. We don't have to set a watch rotation. I can
Mm-hmm.
inform you that that will be all the excitement for the night. Okay. All right. So so then morning comes without any other eventfulness. And you guys kind of wake up, I assume some number of you regroup before setting off and investigating. Perhaps all of you?
Hopefully all of us.
No. Okay.
So,
After taking some
Stu has a
tax,
choice.
yes, I am
I
ready
was
to go.
gonna say, like, Stu has a choice. You said no? Guess we'll just pick you up.
no.
I just imagine that like transition of, I'm not gonna do it, crossing arms, and then the next like panel or whatever being carried by somebody's back.
Yeah.
Arms still crossed.
I'll make an executive decision, and so you guys meet for breakfast in the tavern section of the inn,
Yeah,
as is traditional.
sounds good to me.
I don't know if I was heard, but I'm going to make sure I have enough taxation to proceed through the day.
Yes. You quote unquote sneak food off of the unguarded plates you see in the tavern. Not sneakily at all, of course, just very bluntly. But then they look at you and they understand that it's a taxation, and they keep their mouths shut.
Yeah.
Some of them look angry
They
at first,
accept
and then they look shocked, and then they sit back in their chair and turn back to their drink.
Acceptance.
Accepting their fate. Oh man.
Y'all got any criminals or sacrificial snacks of sorts of the any variety, human?
Excuse me.
What?
Hold on, I got one in my pocket. Let me pull it out.
Got a human in your pocket?
You're telling me you got a human in there? His pockets are
Actually, at
huge.
11 feet, maybe.
Oh
Did everyone sleep well after the incident?
No.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well,
I'm actually not sure if I do sleep. I just probably just go dormant.
Always ready to pounce, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just a chair, now a doormat?
Oh no.
That might be a good investment in the future.
To be able to turn it into a doormat. That's actually terrifying. A doormat mimic?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They're all suspicious of the door. They never think about the mat.
Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps we should ask around and see if anyone else. You said that they were affecting your dreams?
well, what I know of them is they have the power to manipulate the mind. And I find it odd that they happen to target the only two in our group here who've experienced these dreams.
Perhaps we should find other individuals that have similar dreams and see if they've seen anything like that or felt compelled to do anything strange or out of character.
A good place to start.
We can also see if we can find any signs or some such. Seeing if anybody's looking for these dreamers.
Sorry, the bird sounds very cute.
Naria delivers food, drinks again unordered. She seems to be kind of like, again, checking on the tables kind of closest to you guys more often than the others.
What is she, some sort of snitch?
Does she deserve stitches?
Well, she's definitely eavesdropping. That's all I can tell you. It's like not even a question. She keeps looking over. She is not a spy.
She is doing a good barkeep's job.
Yeah,
Mhm.
correct. She's disguising it as well as a barkeep can.
Oh, we know they love drama.
True.
Anytime you can trade a little bit of information for some gold, it's easy trade.
Mhm, mhm.
Turs will actually kind of like smile at Naria and kind of wave her over. Naria,
Yeah, gets you something.
I guess I was curious. Have you heard of any other of these dreamers, perhaps at the tavern or anywhere nearby?
Yeah. Several of our guests are in town because they've had similar dreams. She kind of like hesitates a little bit. And she's like, and then there was my friend who mentioned something about these dreams, and then said something about going out of town. And I've been a little worried. And then you lot show up and you're talking to that shiny fellow about dreams and suspicious things, and now I'm worried.
Well, how long ago was it that your friend left? Did he say where or why? Or...
It was about 2 days ago. He said, it's more what he didn't say, I guess. He was talking about these dreams for days, and then he stopped talking about them. He's going to have some meeting with someone, and then stopped bringing it up. asked about it, asked if he was still having the dreams, and he said, no, it's nothing to worry about. And then he suddenly has to go. Suddenly he leaves town. And he never leaves town. Big homebody.
You know, sometimes you have an epiphany and you just need to, go seek out other ventures when your food doesn't show up after a while.
She's
That's that's ambush predator talk.
she's like nodding along totally with you, and then you get to the part about food not showing up, and she kind of blinks and kind of shakes her head, shakes it off, and then is like, I can still worry about him. He's no adventurer. Like I said, he's hardly left the city.
Did he say who he was meeting or where it was at?
No, that's just part of the strangeness. He's never been secretive. He's always been very chatty.
Well, I hope this isn't inappropriate to ask, but might you give us a location as to where he stays? Or stayed before he left?
Yes, yeah, of course. He lives, he's a dwarf, lives in the kind of, underground in the tunnels, the dwarf part of the city. Not to, generalize. Anyone can live anywhere in this city. I'm just, yes, I can, she, kind of finds a parchment and quill and writes down some directions.
Oh, thank you very much. And did you know if he lived with anyone?
No. Lived alone.
Very well. Well, perhaps I don't know if we're going to be any looks around leaving the city anytime soon, but perhaps we can find a lead on him in some way ourselves.
What's his name?
That's a good question.
Steris isn't in this conversation, but your voice of reason.
Luca.
Oh,
Luca is his name.
Okay.
Luca, thank you.
General description of this Luca.
Yes, what was his hair color? What did his beard look like?
Yes, red hair, red beard, shorter than... Kept it short. She kind of holds up holds up her fingers, kind of to her own chin, shows about an inch. Yeah, kept fairly well shaved. Said it got in the clockwork.
Do you know what he smells like?
Very important question.
You're gonna tell me you didn't take a good whiff?
You're such good friends and you don't know what he smells like.
Next, you're gonna be saying you don't know what he tastes like.
Well, so she seems taken aback, and it's it's not a thing that we note very often. But she does also blush a little as these questions are coming up. She's like, we're very particular cologne. Yes, you might be able to find it in his house, perhaps. I don't know that I could describe it.
I'm sure you can. Naria in love with Luca.
That is one of my things, is I can smell.
Yeah.
That was very relevant to you specifically.
But Raya, we
Very
can all smell.
invasive to her. Yes, Isha, there are no ghettos in Monte Carlo.
There definitely are.
You just said there aren't.
I said anyone can live anywhere. But also, yeah, the lower tunnels and lower
So what
streets
is it?
leading to
What
the
is the truth? What is the truth? Can anyone live anywhere?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Or is that
look,
just propaganda?
What's the
Because
word
it sounds
word?
like to me that that's propaganda.
Propaganda.
anyone
And
with the correct
and
amount
there
of
are,
money
like,
can live
red
anywhere.
lines. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. I see.
But they don't,
Okay,
you know,
so
it just
Anyone
happens.
can live anywhere, but if you are a dwarf, you're not gonna get a loan approved to buy a house
No, this is it's a
in the actual city
Mm-hmm.
because you're a dwarf. I see how it is.
the whole city council
Well,
are
the dwarves are
dwarves.
racist,
The
too.
mayor of the city is a dwarf. It's a dwarf city.
Right.
You
Mhm.
guys are in tourist
so
town
ma-
right now. That's all.
Mhm. That remains to be seen.
Well, pardon our line of questioning. We're just concerned as all.
Of course, I mean, very eclectic group. It makes sense that you'd have interesting skills.
Thank you.
I think we shall finish our food and kind of looks around for kind of confirmation from the rest of them. Perhaps follow up on this and see if we can help out. Help make sure he's safe.
I'd appreciate it.
Of course, that is what we're here for, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, she goes back to her job.
It does seem very relevant to our investigation, so Steris will agree.
How's everyone else looking?
I look like a chair.
Nice.
I look like a statue.
Nice. Turkan, what say you? And Seaton?
I'm eyeing the plates of food around me.
The plates of food that are available for you to eat.
Yeah, scene is just eating. Just going all in.
How does Scene eat? Is there tentacles involved, or is it just
Yeah.
all? Okay. Turnus will get distracted for a moment, like observing how Scene eats.
It's actually like a baleen whale. Where it just
Oh my god.
A what whale?
A baleen whale.
a
So
baleen whale.
you filter your food
Yeah.
through your baleen teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't make a lot of sense considering you just have like actual chompers, but
He can do whatever he wants.
it is really inefficient.
Just likes to really separate all the food.
Yeah.
To like filter all the soup through the teeth
They all
and then
have
like
to-
shovel.
They all have their own solos, you know?
Fascinating.
Upsetting.
To each their own.
Turnus is gonna finish most of his food, then hand his plate over to Tarkin and kind of like start, not like walking out. And he says, "I'll be out outside on the street, just taking a look around."
I half expect him to be actually like face down on the street.
Gravestones are put together so wonderfully.
How literal do we have to take him?
You can hear it from the outside. The architecture out here is amazing.
I still don't understand that one.
strange for a human.
Probably the weirdest among us.
Right?
Yeah. Isha has like a plate of food in front of them. In one moment it's there, and in the next moment it's all gone. And then Isha like glitches to the door. Like boop 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 boop. Unless she's outside.
Oh, hello, Sphinx.
Never mind. That one's still the strangest among us.
Hello.
Well, after I finish the food, I will get up and make my way to the door, not caring about anything in the way, just, making sure people dive out of the way. It's like, go for the
Just
door.
knock me over. Okay.
No, I grab Stu. It's like, go on, we're going.
Can't believe everyone objectifies Stu.
Shocker.
No.
Isn't that what Stu wants?
Depends on the day.
So yeah, you guys are out on the street. It looks about the same as yesterday. There's like sort of more people rushing around. Seems like there are seems like there's more guards than you remember yesterday. It's not like there were none yesterday, but there's a lot out in force, and they all kind of look a little nervous, looking around a lot. And they're kind of like randomly talking to people, asking questions. The comet is like now on the far opposite horizon from where you guys first saw it, and it's kind of like rotating out of you.
I'm gonna try to approach a guard that has more recently kind of stopped talking to a local.
Oh my god. My friend. Quick question. What'd you guys do with your rock buddies?
Oh,
Are they just chilling in the suite?
did they join us?
Yeah, I did want to like I thought in between sessions, and then I forgot to ask about it.
Oh my goodness.
But if it works out, let me DM you real fast, man.
Okay. All right. I have a suspicion that they joined you guys briefly and then seemingly disappeared, and most of you aren't sure why. I suspect.
Okay.
So anyway, so you're grabbing a guard. Okay, that thing I said is definitely true. Okay. Okay, so Teres, you said you were grabbing a guard.
Yes. So I kind of like wave at one, all friendly like.
All right. Yeah, he kind of comes over. Says, yes, anything to report? What can I do for you?
Well, that's just the thing. Me and some comrades arrived in town recently, and it seemed fine. But now suddenly there's a commotion. There's many of you vigilant guards asking questions. I'm curious. Is everything okay? Is there anything that we should be worried about?
Look,
Anything we should keep an eye on?
You really shouldn't be. Just go about your day. Everything is fine.
It was not fun.
There was no war in Ba Sing Se.
Okay, sorry about that. He's like, everything's fine. Just leave it to us. You don't have to worry about anything. Okay? You really shouldn't be just stopping. We're very busy. You shouldn't be stopping the guards right now. Okay?
Oh, yes, of course not. Well, I was just curious because if there's something that I should keep an eye out and report to you, what should it be?
You don't need to. we've got the situation with all the earth elementals well in hand. We know where they are. We know what's going on. You don't need to worry about it. If you happen to see earth elementals around, perhaps let us know. We can take them in, talk to them, get them in a safe place where they're not bothering people.
You're not harming them, are you? I mean, they have been taken advantage of, like the people that disappeared.
Yes, they're missing. Yes, no, we are. If they, we're trying to apprehend them. If they come peacefully, that's far preferable. We're trying to negotiate with them first.
Negotiate with them.
We have many officers who speak Petron. Used to dealing with earth elementals. Got it in hand.
I wanna kind of like, I don't want to like obviously like Eleanor squint at this guy, but I want to kind of like
Yeah. Go ahead
check
and
his vibe.
give me your perception check.
Is this a hidden one or do I just roll it normally?
Yeah, make it hidden. Nervous as fuck. He is unsettled. He is stressed out. He has not slept. He's like very, very worried right now. And what he's saying is like a cover.
Chris smiles and says, I'm sorry, what? It's entirely rude of me. What was your name, Godsman?
My name is Mark.
Mark, I'm Terrace Ancrad. A pleasure. We did have an altercation with some of these earth elementals yesterday, but we were able to de-escalate the situation. Are you sure you all wouldn't like some assistance in the matter?
He like holds up a hand and just looks like exhausted and like he doesn't have time for this. He's like,
It looks like you might need a hand.
we do not need a hand. We have all the guards we need. I'm not going to hire random citizens from the street. And you can roll me a diplomacy check if you want to convince him.
We could be from somewhere.
And yeah, like I'm about to roll it, but he's gonna follow up and be like, if you need any help relocating them, I can assist in that, I think.
He kind of like looks at you and just turns his head to the side, and, like rubs his forehead. This human fellow, just like, you're not gonna let this go.
I think it could help all of you out, everyone here.
There's Ben. Kind of like looks back and forth and then looks at you. It's like, look, we could probably use the help, but we can't use the help right now. The elementals, the ones that got away, they've all grouped together. They ran down a tunnel together. They collapsed the tunnel. And that would be bad enough. But our king and 2 visiting members of royalty were caught beyond this cave-in, and we don't know where they are. So we're really trying to keep this all under control and keep it quiet. And by all means, if you think you can help find them, go look. But I cannot officially hire you. Okay? You didn't hear it from me.
Of course not, Mark. I see you're exasperated, and I just want to help, but I don't want to step on any toes, you know.
I appreciate you wanting to help. It's just everyone thinks they can help, you know, and no one can actually do anything right now.
Oh man, he feeling it.
Well, well,
He really cares about his job.
I can't promise you anything in particular, but I can promise you that we've already helped in some small way, and I will also let you know that if we are able to perhaps do so much to maybe help the nobility, I'll make sure to pass it along in a proper way that you didn't tip us off, but you ought to be commended.
He looks fucking nervous when you say that. He's like, you don't.
Pull that off.
Unless you wouldn't. All right, complete discretion. I understand. There's the thought.
Okay, look, the collapsed tunnel is the one down to the left. Do you know it?
Do I know it?
You do not. It's not exactly marked. So, yeah, he'll describe kind of where it is, how to get to it, and everything.
Okay, I'll take that information and say thank you. I don't know you.
I'm not gonna remind you my name. And he. Oh yes. Okay, you're being clever and very well. Have a good day, citizen that I do not know.
Yes, precisely, citizens. Oh.
He like shrinks down and like puts his hand on his forehead again and just turns and walks back to his partner who's like waiting impatiently. And you hear his partner's like, well, what do they want? It's like, they're just worried. Just don't worry about it. And the other one's like, they didn't sound worried. And they carry on with their patrol.
You are surprisingly adept at interrogation, Torres.
Interrogation? Oh, I was simply talking to them.
Exactly.
Well, at any rate, we might have two purposes here now. It seems that some of the nobility, and he kind of leans in, the king, in fact, was caught in a cave-in, and well, we might be able to do something to help, but
Yeah, they probably did.
well, I should hope not. But what do you all think?
Taste royalty.
What do you mean when you offered to help them relocate the elementals?
There's just kind of smiles and says, well, I mean, it seems that they're rather disruptive here, and I just thought perhaps relocating them could help, you know?
Do you have a lot of land somewhere?
I wouldn't call it land.
Just seems an odd thing to offer.
It's an odd thing to accept, too, to be fair.
Right.
But if it helps, it helps. Anyhow, should we perhaps see if we can find Nair's friend, or at least where he lived, maybe investigate and see if he left any information on who he met, because it could be linked to what Envoy said. He was trying to take advantage of dreamers. It's either that or we try to check out this cave-in.
I feel like the cave-in is a little high profile for us. Let's start with
Very well.
let's start with investigating Luca.
That sounds fine to me. And just pull out the parchment that he had for the directions and start walking in that direction, or at least where he thinks that direction is.
Sounds good. Yeah, you guys kind of navigate to the there's like kind of a big, well, there are several big entrances, big tunnels that like go inside, kind of located around the city at the base level, and then smaller entrances up above. They lead kind of deeper inside and then branch off into other tunnels. And there's kind of another kind of internal hollow in the mountain, kind of like basically a large cylindrical, like vertical cylinder of a tunnel that's been carved out. The middle is kind of done up very ceremoniously, very kind of fancy architecture. Kind of seems like sort of a palace of sorts. And then along the outside, there's just like a bunch of kind of tiered buildings carved into the wall, similar to they were on the outside.
Oh, this is all magnificent.
And there's like kind of glowstones kind of embedded in the wall everywhere to kind of make it easy to see. Yeah, and you kind of end up going up a couple of stairways, a couple of tiers of that outer ring of the cylinder, and then you come to his house, his apartment. Door is locked.
I want to kind of glance around subtly to see if anybody's watching us, kind of like rolling up.
That's quite enough here. You like pass a couple of people kind of coming down the hallway to this door, but then the hallway is empty enough.
And you said the door was locked?
Yes.
Is there any windows?
No.
Okay.
Can I just break down the door?
Who's
Is anyone
skilled in thievery?
Is anyone handy with a lockpick?
Let's see.
Wait, hold on.
I kick down the door.
No. No, Stu is the best at thievery. Let Stu open it.
I don't.
Who doesn't have
wait.
hands?
I don't care. That's what the party sheet says. Stu has a +7.
Do you acquiesce when Steris says no?
Yes,
I-
only because it stares.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You put your
Correct.
foot back down.
Put my leg down.
But do I need? I didn't pick up like anything that.
Just roll thievery.
Just roll
Probably.
thievery.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. This is not a particularly powerful or expensive lock, so that is one success. You just need to roll one more.
I can imagine the pseudopod itself
There you
just
go.
like pseudopod just shoots out of the chair and just sticks into the lock, and there's just like this weird, almost slurping noise.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right. Well,
How
one
does the door taste?
one pseudopod goes to the lock, and then everyone kind of watches, with a mix of emotions, and you hear one tumbler click, and then another tumbler click, and then the door swings open.
It wouldn't touch the handle for a little.
That was magnificent. Let's go.
All right, you guys walking. Wow, words. You guys walk inside. It's like you enter pretty much like a small kitchen. Across the way, there's like a bit of a workshop with like gears and a lot of tools sitting around. And then down like a small hallway, there's a bedroom. The main room and the bedroom both have windows looking out into kind of like the center spire.
The view here is magnificent.
Well, let's get looking around.
All right. Anyone who wants to peek around, go ahead. Like anyone who wants to generally look around, go ahead and roll a perception check. If you're looking for something in particular, let me know.
Is there any nice looking chairs?
There's.
Stu, you were supposed to be looking for the perfume.
Oh, right.
I want to look to see if this guy's got a desk, like like a reading desk or anything?
Sure. Okay.
Secret.
Yeah, some good rolls. All right. So, Stu, for your surface level chair search, there's definitely like the chair kind of where his workbench is. I was gonna say it looks comfy, but I don't know if comfort is what you're looking for. But there is like a chair with like a kind of like made entirely out of kind of fine wood. There's like a pad, like a cushion on it. That looks very fancy, and very uncommon. It's like a hinged chair that kind of like can rock kind of forward and back. Very squeaky hinge.
I'll grab its arm and just kind of like push it around to see how it sounds.
Okay. Yeah. Some.
This is such odd behavior.
It's a creaky spring as you like push it back and forth. Just a. Let's see. Turris, you do find there is like kind of a desk, kind of a reading letter writing desk. You start kind of looking through it. You find like a couple of letters, couple of notes. It's a lot of like writing about different customers and stuff. But then like kind of a week ago, his schedule kind of like clears out. And you find like the most notable thing you find from the last week or so is a thing that says he has a meeting 3 days ago with a fellow named Augustine. And it's just like a meeting with Augustine, and then like a time, and then like, well, I guess that's it. Stairs, were you looking for anything in particular, or just generally looking around?
Just generally.
Okay.
I mean, if there's a diary, so I can get to the bottom of if he has feelings for Nira too, then that would be ideal. But
Just the tea.
but that's not super relevant to our investigation. So
you find what you find is a they're like boxes and compartments near his workbench, and you find a box marked Neria, and you kind of pull it out, peek in it, and there's like a partially built clock with like very finely carved wood housing, just of like it's like got kind of this bird motif on kind of the front housing of it, and like the hands for the clock have like these very finely worked like metal vines kind of wrapping around. Very, very highly detailed work going into whatever this is.
we have to find him. Has to finish this. Aww.
Turkan, you find the cologne that was being spoken of.
Oh, well, I was actually just looking at furniture and picking up random pieces that normally wouldn't be moved, like dressers and beds. And...
Normally wouldn't be moved. I guess you like pick up the edge of like you pick up the edge of like a dresser in his bedroom area, and like the bottle of cologne just comes like tumbling out, tumbling off the side and lands on the ground. I'm like, oh.
I'll open it and take a whiff.
It smells somewhere between kind of like earthy and a bit fruity, but like more like kind of wine, I suppose. Kind of like this dusky wine smell.
He was a drunkard. I'll bring the cologne out to the group and drop it in front of Stu.
Oh, oh, God. I like don't even just kind of like lift it and drop it away from me. I'm not eating that guy.
You could definitely recognize that smell again if you needed to.
Okay.
Mimics.
You met many mimics in your life?
I'm gonna take another and just make sure there are no like secret compartments in the desk, and if I can't find anything else, take the note back to the regrouping party.
Okay. Seeing you looked around, you did not find much. Same with Isha. Just kind of the surface level stuff. If there's anything particular you're looking for.
Isha is like, I'm rolling nominally, but Isha is like just like putzing around.
Okay.
Isha is so hard to read.
I find them rather forthcoming.
Just like moving the same piece of paper around, like on the desk.
Just back and forth. Oh man.
Anyhow, I found a note. Apparently he had a very busy schedule with his work until the moment this week he cleared it and just had a meeting with someone named Augustine. Then nothing.
That must have been when he went out of town.
Is Augustine a familiar name?
Yeah, maybe surprisingly. Augustine Santalaria is kind of the head of like kind of a Forgotten God research here in Montecalana City, anyway. Kind of like informs the king about anything related to Forgotten Gods. Kind of works with the Drow down below on cataloging anything they find. Kind of came to notoriety in the last year and a half or so. As before that, people didn't know much about the Forgotten Gods, and now knowledge is kind of spreading. It's becoming more of a thing.
And does Augustine have like an office or like a known operating location?
Yeah, he'd work.
Okay, great.
It's not exactly across the street, but he'd work in the spire in the middle of this kind of greater chamber hollowed out in the mountain. He has like a office in the palace.
Maybe that tunnel collapse and our investigation are a bit more intertwined than I realized.
Predestination is a hell of a thing. Makes you wonder if you're ever making your own choices.
This guy
Sarah
always points the
Sarah
correct
looks at
way.
him kind of stunned. Like, that's surprisingly philosophical of you.
I can assure you that free will is real.
That just makes me believe it's not.
Are you sure about that? Because you guys are dragging me everywhere.
Oh, Stu.
Yeah, Stu, yeah.
You enjoy it.
Shh, we don't need to get into that.
Hmm.
Just like kind of shuffle, back turned.
Is that chair blushing?
Do chairs blush?
Do mimic
Chairs
blush?
don't.
I don't know if they
Stu
do.
has to hold up a sign saying, I'm
Well, you get to
blushing.
decide. Does a mimic blush?
I'll just make sure all of my pseudopods are pulled in so you guys can.
You can't see me. I am inside the chair. You can't see me.
I
Do
am
not
fully
perceive
contained. Oh.
The mimic is not the whole thing, it's just the little pseudopods.
Oh my god.
I'm learning so much about mimic culture.
Careful if you.
Kind of get to make it up because we all hate each other, so.
Don't rattle too nervously, or you might get a screw loose.
As if I need help with that.
Yeah, actually. Oh. Well, did we get a location for the tunnel?
Yeah. Yeah, you got
Yes.
some directions, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I remember.
Thank you, Mock.
Well,
Did you say Mog?
Mock.
isn't that the name of the guard?
Yes, Mock.
Yeah.
Mog. Yeah.
Well, so shall we see if we can visit this office that Augustine works in?
It does feel like that is a logical next step for us to investigate. And who knows, maybe if Augustine is worried about that tunnel cave-in, we could make a pretty penny off of him for helping.
I didn't know one penny is prettier than the others. This is fascinating.
You keep the pennies, I'll take the gold.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
What's a penny?
Alonzi!
Actually, I don't have pennies over here.
Yeah,
It's over here.
a pretty gold piece.
Terse marches out.
Some cultures call their copper pieces pennies. Don't know what they call it here.
Pence.
Opera for your thoughts.
So, you guys head back down, head over to the palace, where a couple of guards just like kind of cross their spears in front of the door, and they're like, I'm sorry, we are not taking visitors today.
Oh, that's very fine. Excuse me. And he ducks under.
Excuse me. He's like,
You're excused. It's fine. I'm supposed to be here, you know.
He is supposed to be here, actually.
make
Predestination. You really can't stop it.
Let's see. One of you make a deception check, and the other can help with something. Diplomacy or deception or.
Have you ever seen a talking chair before?
I can intimidate.
Ooh, that's good. All right, so Turis, go ahead and make the deception check. You'll get a bonus of plus 2, actually.
Let's see.
And if that doesn't work, then Turkon, you can feel free to intimidate them instead.
I'm checking one thing real fast. I don't remember what page it's on. Okay, my apologies. Let's see. How do I add the +2? Or are you just gonna keep note of that?
I'll keep note of it. If you click on the roll, there is an option to add a modifier, but for simple things like +2s, this is easier. Oh well, all right. They just kind of look at each other, and one's like, I mean, they look pretty strange. Would they be here if the other one's like, they must be. There's this chair with them. Clearly this is some kind of experiment. The other one's like, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Then you guys are walking away, and one's like, what was that about predestination? And one's just like, just don't worry about it. Got enough going on. And yeah, you guys, do you have a plan of how you're going to find this fellow's office?
Obviously, Turis is just gonna ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna go to find the next set of guards, and, wave at them.
Find a directory.
Yeah, or
The-
if there's a directory.
Human-looking man with his entourage of monsters infiltrating the palace by him asking nicely.
Asking nicely will get you very far.
Asking nicely and pretending you're supposed to be there are the hacks for sure.
Oh my
So yeah, you walk up to there's definitely more guards just patrolling the halls. And you walk up and he starts to point to the front door and be like, "Did they let you in here?"
Yes, of course. We're supposed to be here.
Okay.
Where's Augustine's office?
Augustine. I didn't know he was accepting visitors today. Said he
Yes.
cleared his calendar, but anyway, follow me. And he just leads you there. And instead of trying to
Wow.
instead of trying to describe how to get
They
there.
have all just simply decided that whatever the fuck is happening here is above their pay grade.
Literally.
Every single one.
Every
So it's
single
like-
one of them.
Huh.
I mean,
Alright.
this way at least he keeps an eye and makes sure that you're going where you say you're going, but also, have you seen you guys? You're above everyone's
I'm
pay
very
grade.
normal.
So he leads you again kind of up some stairs and then knocks on the door to an office kind of on the outer ring that's kind of looking out at the chamber you were
The
hollow outside.
on the way there, I'm assuming, is this another dwarf?
This one's a dwarf, yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna during the whole walk up, he's gonna get the guard's name and chat and be talk about how beautiful the city is, how beautiful the dwarven architecture is, and the spire, and how much it's just such a breath of fresh air and so exciting to see, and all the maybe hundreds of thousands of years of lore and craftsmanship is just mind-boggling.
Is there lots of steps?
There are a couple of steps, yeah.
Don't worry.
mean-
We've strapped you to Turkon's
Okay, yeah.
back.
I was gonna say I would like to request uppies.
I'm wearing you like a
request
backpack.
uppies. backpack.
Except it's a front pack, you know, like a
Oh, like a baby.
carriage.
God.
Oh.
Minotaur
People
wearing-
ask, it's just my armor.
if
Oh my god.
if Stu ever needs to change forms, it could also be your armoire.
Mm.
Ah! That was actually an option.
So yeah, you're talking this guy up. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check just to see what kind of impression you make on this fellow.
Alrighty. Oh,
Ooh.
Okay, so you're talking him up, and most of his responses are like, yeah, it's great. Yeah, we got great carvings and architecture. Yep, we work the stone.
You managed to find the one dwarf who's actually into elven architecture.
Yeah, he's like, my father and my father's father, all stonemasons, all stonemasons. I wanted to be a ranger. Best I got was guard duty.
well, it's not too late. You can always have a
Like
career
a park
shift.
ranger.
Yeah, we're working on it. I'm working on it. This is your stop, and he knocks on that door.
Okay.
And after a moment, there's like a voice from inside. It's just like, I'm quite busy. And then the dwarf is like, well,
Don't worry, we'll take it from here. What was your name again?
Thiago.
Yeah, very nice to meet you.
Yeah. And he starts walking away.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
He
So as
looks,
this happens, so
he looks
Isha,
at the chair
like-
strapped to the Minotaur and just, thanks.
as Thiago is walking away, Isha like jumps in front of them, and there's like two streams of sand that come up from like about behind her nose, and she makes eye contact with him and says, "Simply leave. You can just do that. You know that, right?"
But I have duties and
It's not gonna matter. Just leave.
go ahead and make a diplomacy check as he like kind of blinks, kind of alarmed.
That statue's talking to me.
This is with a +1.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Better.
Yeah, he kind of furrows his brow and kind of slowly nods. He's like, "Oh, think about it."
There's no time like the present.
My speech was better.
I suppose I could consider that some help, and then there's the +1. He's like, especially this present.
Oh, this present is the worst.
Yeah.
Every day is a present.
He kind of he looks like he's gonna like go to clap you on the shoulder and thanks, and then kind of like hesitates and stops and
Yeah, he
Gives you,
he's
like-
just like, don't touch me.
yeah, it gives you like kind of a like bows and
Isha
step.
has
He
actually
just-
gone before he's even like after she says that, Isha's gone. Like,
Okay.
Isha leaves.
All right.
He's like, there's not even a chance for an awkward thing.
Is there like a sand imprint left behind as it slowly fades away?
Yeah. He like starts to bow, and then he's just like, "Oh, whoa!" Looks around, looks over his shoulder, looks forward, and leaves. Back at the door.
Tourist kind of waits for that interaction to kind of conclude and the guard to turn away and keep walking.
Yep.
And then Tourist will kind of just kind of turn the handle and see if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
And he's gonna walk in.
And you walk in
To be here after all.
and you see you see Augustine kind of like there's two people seated. One one in front of the desk. Kind of typical visitor's chair situation, right? And then there's another there's an elf who, shockingly, I mean, maybe not shocking for you, I don't know how many elves you've seen, actually has a couple of, not wrinkles, but there's a couple of like impressions of creases to his face, which is something that takes several hundred years to happen.
Old.
Very old.
And he kind of like squints as you open the door. It's like, excuse me. I believe I said I was busy.
Oh. Yes, but I'm supposed to be here, you see. We're supposed to be here, excuse me.
You're certainly not.
Is there one visitor's chair or is there two?
There's...
We all sit.
I'll sit on the same chair.
There's one visitor's chair.
Okay.
No
so-
one ever sits on stew. I don't know why.
I was about to say... Chris is gonna like turn behind him, grab Stu off like from Tarkin, and position Stu next to the other visitor's chair.
Augustine just
Sits down.
just watches.
You sit on me?
Yeah.
Someone finally did it.
The self-control.
Meanwhile,
The
this is
chair
the
might
puddle of
visibly be
drool.
sweating.
Oh, we don't know if the chair can blush, but it can sweat.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, moldy.
So the guest just looks over. Just a human woman. Just like looks over, and Augustine just like sighs, takes off his glasses, and like throws them on the desk, and is like, perhaps we could continue this later once I'm done with this interruption. Just
Well,
That's a
perhaps
good
she's supposed to
idea.
be here too. What was your name, my lady?
she looks over and opens her mouth, and Augustine is like, don't entertain these strange people.
You can say the other word. No one will eat you.
Yeah.
Yet.
We say that simultaneously.
I just make a muffled noise.
Kind of like squints at you, and he's like, don't project ignorance onto me. My annoyance with you has everything to do with your rude interruption. I work regularly with... Well, not going to go down the list.
Oh yes, we're sure you're very important, which is partially why we're here to see you.
It was predestined.
Precisely, Augustine, correct?
Yes. Go on.
My name is
he
Toad.
says, kind of
Yes.
like to the human lady, and she stands up and starts walking out.
Steris is gonna follow her out.
Uh-oh.
I'm not
Gonna
gonna
eat her.
I'm not gonna eat her.
He watches.
while this is
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, while this is happening, Isha is looking for anything on Naga?
On Naga. Interesting. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check there. Steris, he kind of like watches you start to follow his previous visitor out and says, "Excuse me, do we have a meeting or not?"
You don't need me to be present for this meeting.
I would like you not to harass my other visitors.
I'm not harassing.
He kind of like sets his jaw. And then just
I'm simply watching our backs. And Steris will go out the door,
Okay.
kind of close it behind her.
Okay.
Or try to, unless he tries.
He doesn't seem to continue making a fuss. Isha, you do find,
Naga stuff?
yeah, specifically there's some like writings just on kind of one of the side desks, one of the, like, the workstations in his office, about kind of the story that people have put together of Colidris and Afana.
Teresa is going to shift from Stu to the actual visitor's chair.
Now that it's been vacated.
My apologies. Yes, Augustine, we're supposed to be here because you're in trouble and you need our help.
I assure you I am not.
He's not in trouble. He is the trouble.
Well, I think the whole city is up in arms right now. A mysterious other city full of elementals materializing, the purple crystal, the king disappearing. This is all quite unprecedented, don't you know?
The king disappearing.
Yes, of course. Didn't you know?
I had not heard. Apparently this is a developing situation.
Yes.
The guards.
As I said, we're here to help.
I knew the king had visitors, and I knew the king was out. They were headed. He kind of catches himself. He's like, they were supposed to be out on business. I did not know something had happened.
We're going to ensure that they're fine next, but we needed to talk to you.
You.
First. Yes, of course. That's why we're here.
Okay, how can I help?
And kind of like pulls out a parchment. Well, it seems you had a meeting with a certain Luca, another dwarf, or a dwarf, I should say. Red hair, short beard.
Yes. Right. It's kind of like a pause, and then he gestures over to the wall where there's like a kind of like a smaller, like medium-sized grandfather clock, kind of sitting there, big pendulum swinging. Here to fix my timepiece, as I recall. Very skilled craftsman.
Can I smell?
I go up and look at the
Can I
I'd like to see if he's lying through his teeth right now.
all right, both of you give me perception checks.
secret or no?
I meant Stu and Chose as well, but if you want to inspect the clock more closely, then go ahead. I'll secret.
Sorry.
Sure can, you just roll the bangers.
See, I roll good when it doesn't count. When it counts, I'll roll badly.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Well, might count more than you think. Seems like this thing is... It's like kind of a layer of dust on it. Doesn't seem like it's been removed from the wall recently. Taurus, you don't really notice anything. It doesn't seem like this guy's lying through his teeth or anything. Stu, you definitely smell kind of the whiff of the same cologne. You also smell a lot of smells in here. It's very kind of musky paper smell. Lots of old scrolls. Smells like a lot of random people. But that cologne is strong enough and recent enough in your memory that you can detect a whiff of it.
I point out the dust to tourists.
Looks at the clock and looks back at the man.
Run my big finger across it and just look at the amount of dust on my finger.
It's rather weird there'd be dust on it if he was just fixing it.
He kind of shrugs.
I don't think he fixed it.
It's like, maybe it was a minor adjustment.
Was here.
Yes.
Well, we understand it that he was having dreams and then you, now, you know what you did.
kind of like crooks an eyebrow and gives his head a small shake. And he's like, I know I had a meeting with the man, yes. Are you insinuating something?
Oh, you helped fix his dreams.
Oh. Isha, the time is about 5 minutes off, give or take.
What does that mean?
Big old fat liar.
Sorry, what was your question to the man?
What was my question to the man? I think something along like, oh, you helped fix his dreams.
I know very little about dreams.
Yeah, and then Isha jumps in. Unlike the way he fixed your clock, it's still wrong.
Didn't ask him to correct it for me. There was a strange clunking when you call it the pendulum, when that swung back and forth. I don't know the details. He would have liked him to fix the time, but
No one's touched this clock in ages.
he kind of like looks.
So I blow the dust towards the guy.
He kind of
Ooh.
waves his hand in front of him. It's like, he's a very skilled craftsman. Perhaps he was able to fix it in place. I wasn't in the room. I do not
Staring
know.
at it?
What did Steris say that this guy's specialty was again?
In the Lost Gods. Or the Forgotten Gods.
Yes. So the gods that were here before the Four, not a ton is known about them. Hence why there's a research department about them.
And you couldn't possibly have any idea what what a rutilic is?
Ruchalik.
Chalik.
Kinda looks up at the ceiling.
Sarah's voice is just in your head.
Looks up at the ceiling and kind of thinks for a moment.
Isha also looks up at the ceiling.
Yeah, I look up
Just
too.
in case. Just in case.
There's a Ruchalik there. No, there's. He kind of leans back, thinks for a moment. It's like, heard of them? Don't know much about them. Kind of outside of my area of study, but like, I have a colleague who knows a thing or two. Yeah. An area of curiosity for some. Boogeymen when strange sects start acting up.
I don't know anything about sects, but there's a lot of strangeness going on right now, wouldn't you say?
Yes, there does seem to be.
I'm quite worried for you, Augustine. Your memories might have been altered. Do you mind if we have a look around your room, make sure that there's nothing out of place, check your notes and things like that? You might be in grave danger and you don't even realize it.
He kind of watches you for a moment. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check.
Why am I rolling under 10 today?
Oh, buddy. Someone ate him.
This.
I'm going to glare at the.
I mean, he could re-roll that.
Augustine.
True.
He could use his hero point there.
You know what? I would like to use my hero point.
Go ahead.
Good move.
You can right-click it and. Oh yeah.
No,
Okay.
I can also aid in diplomacy.
Sure. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Chime in.
Yikes. Not.
You do not succeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not succeed in aiding. What do you say though, as you chime in and be like, try to help?
Yeah. He would essentially just try and butter the guy up. He'd be like, "Now listen. I know we look like a group of like a group of hooligans, but that's not us, all right? And you look like you know what good music is.
Oh god. Oh.
Are you ready to hear our band?
Stop. I do not. This sounds
I
like
know
nothing
it's a
more.
lot. It's a lot to take in.
Scene's been waiting all day to talk about the band.
He like puts a hand up kind of in Scene's direction specifically and looks at Turris and is like, this sounds like nothing more than a thinly veiled excuse to search my office. But you are welcome to. And he stands up. It's like, go ahead. Look around. And don't start singing. And I guess we'll jump to Steris.
So as gently as she can, she'll approach this human woman and just kind of ask her to stop for a moment. Like, I'm sorry for catching you like this, but I had a question.
And it didn't much sound like Augustine wanted me to speak with any of you.
And I suppose it is your choice, but I was wondering if you were one of the Star Dreamers, like myself.
Make a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
You could always scare her into staying.
Good enough. This was not a this was not a hard check. So she kind of lowers her guard a little more when you say like me. She's like, you've had them too.
I have. And I've heard rumors that Augustine can provide some guidance, but I worry he would not provide such a service to myself. So I was curious if you could share with me what he may have helped you, or how he may have helped you.
She kind of hesitates for a moment. She's like, thinks they might be the forgotten ones, the gods who were here first, calling out for help. For those attuned to hear it for whatever reason, I don't know why I am one of those. I'm a baker.
It does seem like it's affecting every kind of person and creature alike. Did he ask you to go somewhere?
No. It seemed like he was maybe building to something, said he'd spoken to. And she kind of like looks back at the door and kind of furrows her brow. She's like, I'm not gonna get him in any kind of trouble. He didn't seem like he wanted to answer your questions. Maybe he didn't know you were dreamers. Are all of you?
No. That's why I stayed behind, actually. My fellow companions aren't all of the same mind.
I see. Can be hard to understand. My husband doesn't understand. Thinks I'm crazy.
Well, I understand. Stairs is lying through her teeth. I guess I'm worried. I should tell you, we came here for another reason. There was this friend of ours went missing a few days ago after meeting with Augustine, and I was wondering if maybe he went somewhere that Augustine suggested, or
Right.
there was some advice that was given, as a fellow Star Dreamer. Maybe somewhere where we're more accepted.
Luca, right?
Yes.
He's my neighbor. Yes, he
Ah.
Well, he was not very forthcoming, but he said he was heading out of town. Said Augustine set him on the right path.
I suspected as much.
But he didn't tell me more than that, and Augustine has not told me anything yet, other
I
than
see.
what I told you.
Well, understandable. I mean, he must keep some things closely guarded. This is all very uncertain times.
Yes.
I appreciate you sharing. She'll kind of like mock that her lips are sealed.
She seems relieved and smiles at you and nods. It's like, you're kinder than I thought you'd be. No offense.
And you are more open-minded than I thought you would be.
Well.
With offense.
Derogatory.
She doesn't need to know that.
She takes the compliment on its face and smiles wide. Well.
Open-minded.
Hopefully I can.
Stairs will kind of shoo her away and like, okay, now go.
Yes, okay.
Not sure how long my companions are going to be taking up his time.
Okay. And she'll kind of like hurry back down the stairs.
Okay. Stairs will slink back into the room.
You walk in. Augustine was just about to like head towards the door, it seemed. He was like stepping out from behind his desk. And he kind of like looks at you entering again. He's like, done bothering my guests.
You have someplace to be.
Well, sounds like you and your friends want to search my office. And I say, go ahead. Doesn't sound like you need me to be here for it.
Oh, no, actually, we definitely need you here.
He looks over, he like slowly turns to you and smiles definitely sincerely. Says, of course you do.
I'm genuinely worried that your memories have been tampered with.
Sarah rolls her eyes behind her veil.
He rolls his eyes as well.
That's what they came up with.
Crosses his arms and he like steps aside.
Isha has been writing in that notebook with like the actual the things that they know. Isha has just been like writing this shit down, just like you can't read it, but it's being written down.
Okay, like you're recording what's in the notebook, or you're like writing footnotes in the notebook?
Oh no, I'm writing in the notebook. I'm writing in his notebook.
Oh my god. This group does not have manners.
Footnotes and corrections in a language he doesn't read.
Correct.
Incredible.
I asked nicely for us to be here, and it worked. Okay. That's all the man. Oppositely, Stairs, would you mind searching him for me? And then Turris goes to behind the desk and starts opening drawers and looking at his planner.
Searching him as an Augustine.
Searching
Right?
Augustine?
Yeah, Turris asked Stairs to search Augustine, and I'm gonna search his desk.
He like crooks his eyebrow and then looks at Steris with just the look of like, don't you dare.
Steris looks at him like, I will not. How about instead of searching you, while we're, violating your personal space, how about we ask you some questions?
Good
What are your
ribbon.
thoughts on these Star Dreamers?
he kind of like, it's like a flash of annoyance. Then he kind of closes his eyes, collects himself for a moment. Gets in like serious mode, not these fucking people mode. And then he's like, I think they are.
The old gods trying to connect with us.
Kind of looks a little surprised. Precisely. I think they are. It's been something we've been looking into for the last year or so, that they communicate to people in their dreams. Kind of reach out and make these connections with people closely aligned with them. We've heard reports of this happening with some of the followers of the fire god. What is his name? Salamander? Across the sea near Eden. Some of his followers ended up hearing voices from 2 other fire gods of old. Led to their release eventually. I think it could well be more calls like that.
Something similar. You must be busy with all the new Star Dreamers coming into town every day.
Well, not all of them are. Kind of like stops himself again. He's like, it's not my business to get into their business. I'm simply trying to catalog their experience.
How do you identify them?
Most of them that have talked to me have talked openly, but I start conversations by asking if they're out of town, and if they're from out of town, a lot of them are then dreamers or merchants.
And Luca was one of these?
He may have mentioned it offhand. I asked him some questions.
Well, we're curious because this is the last known spot Luca was seen. He's been missing the last 3 days.
Kind of furrows his brow. It's like, hopefully he didn't go off on his own.
Well, I have reason to believe maybe he followed a suggestion of yours.
He kind of narrows his eyes, gives like a not this again look. Thought we were beyond this.
Yeah, not so much.
I made no suggestions to the man. Now, you said something about memories being modified. So it's kind of looking at Turris. It's not impossible, I suppose, that someone tampered with his memories to suggest to him that I had suggested something to him. But I would know nothing about that. It is more your line of inquiry, it seems.
Let's see. Not insight. Society? To try to read him?
It is a secret perception check.
Yes.
Secret perception. Okay. Why did I think of something?
There might be feats that let you finagle it with society, but default it's perception. Let's see. Do you have any interesting senses? Let's see.
I got my snakes.
Can I read this guy's aura?
Can I read his fucking aura? I can't do that yet.
He's
No, I don't have like any special senses besides my snakes.
okay.
Does he smell sweaty?
He do be sweating a bit more. He's like rubbing one of his arms absently, He doesn't seem outwardly very concerned, but you get the sense that maybe he's a little antsy.
Well, yeah, there's 6 monsters in his office.
To be fair, one of them is just correcting his notes.
Yeah, true.
And one of them is just a human. So, really,
My pushy human.
a very pushy human, but very polite and friendly.
Yeah.
So you can't really knock him.
It's just 4 monsters, a human, and a chair. What's
Yeah, nothing weird
It's
about
getting
me.
better.
Well, you clearly lied to us in the first place, so we have no reason to believe that you're still not lying.
He looks at you with just peak annoyance. Of just like...
The only way you can look at her is
Gives like a squinty smile at the man, being like kind of a knowing smile. Like, yeah.
Your misinterpretation of the facts is not my concern.
Isha like turns around with the notebook and is like, "Where did you find this information? It's not good."
Some reports from the institute at...
That makes sense. Puts it down, goes back to writing.
like.
What are you doing there?
Fixing.
Fixing? And what do you know? What do you know of the ancient ones, of fauna?
More than you.
How dare you? I do my research. I keep atop of this entire... No one could possibly... I use some kind of researcher then. I shouldn't judge on appearances.
You know, the best way to get information on people is to eat them, I've found out.
He looks down at the chair.
Wait, have I not said anything?
Oh man, this guy's having a bad day.
If
I thought the plan was to get him to sit on stew.
How about- Okay. I can give you information. In exchange,
Ooh.
you will give us. You'll tell us everything you know.
That's the most Isha's ever talked.
This would sound like a fine arrangement. But I've already been very forthright. I'm afraid I've already given most of what I have.
Sure.
Most.
At this point, can I just glare at the guy?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay.
He,
Oh,
you
no.
glare at him.
Wait.
Okay.
Good wait.
Better.
He kind of like jumps. He kind of like jumps back and like puts a hand up, like kind of in front of his shoulder, and kind of like shrinks back a little, and just kind of like, okay, all right. Seems to kind of like pause and think for a moment. He's like, I have a friend who's been speaking to some of these Star Dreamers. Says he's able to calm their worries, see if he can figure out what their dreams are about. Kind of discern the messages coming from these forgotten gods. Don't want anyone pushing him around. But he's been talking to these people, helping them. And said Lucas should go talk to him.
Was that so difficult?
Like I said, I value my friend's privacy. and the privacy of those who come to meet me. I do not think that is very unusual. I do not know any of you. I do not know your intentions. Know your stated intentions. But I would be a fool to take those on
forthcoming.
I didn't say anything.
under the circumstances. I was very forthcoming. Thank you. Within
No, I was
reason.
talking about us, not you.
Oh, I think we're throwing back what I said. Never mind. And he kind of like reaches for a
Well,
quill, starts writing down on a bit of paper. Like, well,
oh great. I was just gonna ask.
I can give you his location and his name. And
Hopefully he's just as forthcoming as you are.
well, he values his privacy as well. Do not be surprised. I mean, tell him that I sent you. Do not be surprised if he tries to turn you away.
Oh, he'll turn away a Star Dreamer?
He kind of like squints. It's like,
Smiles at him.
I'd prefer if you do not lie to my friend.
That's the beauty of it. We're not.
He looks a little confused. This is maybe the first time. It's kind of looked like you've caught him off guard. And we can kind of end it. We can end it here. If you guys want to, whoever's like searching the office, you can give me some hidden perception checks. But we'll probably pause it here and pick it up here next week.
I'm going to continue the trend of trying to look under furniture,
Okay.
How many do you want?
including
How do I
including the
roll-
clock.
Can I roll multiple at the same time for?
For this, it's gonna be like 1 10-minute search of the room. So just give me the one.
Why were you looking for Naga stuff, Isha?
Reasons.
Hmm. Steris is trying to be the perceived hard ass, but Isha really is.
He's gonna like walk over and like whenever you guys are leaving, which will happen next week, but he's gonna go look at the notebook, see that he can't even read the corrections that were Isha's part of the deal. He's gonna be like, "What?"
The information is all true and correct. It's just not readable.
He's gonna be so mad.
Hieroglyphics.
Okay. Turkan and Taurus, you don't find anything in a note, and we can pick it up there next week.
What's the name of the dream interpreter?
Oh, let's see. Use my last male dwarf name for today. It is Oriole Orbe.
Cute.
Olay.
Oreo.
Okay, hold on. Is it? It's or? Like or?
It's
Oh,
Oreo.
whoops.
Oh.
Whoops. Like Orbe?
Like one of those off-brand Oreos.
Anyone else?
Yeah.
Anyone else want to take their guest turn before I reveal?
Ori.
Churros
Look.
souffle.
It can't be like
Orbe?
like an. It can't be like an or, like an AOAR, right? Like
Well, the other last name option I had here was Bilge, so
Bilge.
no, no.
Bilge Orbe. Maybe it should be his new name.
Yeah,
Gonna
Bilge.
give me a stroke.
Oreo sorbet. Like sorbet, but sorbet. That's so good.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to type that as Steris.
Oh, it's me. Oreo. Oh, okay.
Orb.
Orbe.
Orb.
Bilge Orbe.
Bill Jordan. That'll be his AKA.
Yeah.
He's bilged to his friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's part-time pirate.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Any experience for this session?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah.
Let's see.
Level 2.
Level 2. We've done
Oh wait,
like
what are we
thing.
supposed to be at?
Level 1.
No,
We're
no, I
supposed to be
mean,
at level 1.
I mean experience.
Oh.
Okay.
We have
It actually
350
doesn't-
So far.
We have 350.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can have another 260.
How many were?
You guys have
We're
another.
at 610.
Yes, you're at 610 XP. We'll get you to level 2 pretty fast.
Wait, 600 and what?
610.
God. Sorry, information leaves me pretty fast sometimes. I swear I'm being attentive.
Well,
It-
Thank
it's,
you.
it
Being in
suits
chair.
the character. It's just you being in character all the time.
Yeah, not much of a note writer,
that's fine.
especially if people sit on him.
I have a lot of notes to write after this for sure. Thank you guys for playing. If you have any
Yeah.
Ew.
comments or concerns, feel free to let me know now or in DMs, or wishes for future sessions.
I need to find a chair.
I need to reunite. I need to reunite Luca with his love.
Noted.
Her wish is that Luca is alive.
Well, my wish is that they are in love. Okay. I'ma hop off.
Okie doke.
Bye, y'all.
See ya.
Bye.
As am I.
GG's.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Night.
Later.
I'm gonna go rest.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Bye. Alright, I'm gonna hop off too.
Okie doke.
Same.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for
Bye,
playing.
guys.
Bye.
Thanks for running it.
Hopefully everyone's
Yeah, thank you.
enjoying.
Yeah.
I hate it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I like being a chair.
Good.
Chair sweats nervously.
So it's nervously. Oh, God. All right, I'm leaving. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Boy.
I'm gonna hop out as well. All right. Thank you everyone for hanging out for Pathfinder. That was a very fun session. I had a good time. I was thinking about playing a little game called what is it called? I was thinking about playing a game called Of Life and Land, a game I got like a Steam key for, but I might play that tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna play that tomorrow and try to hop on and get a chunky stream tomorrow. Right now, I'm gonna go walk my dog because he has been grumpy this whole session. Before tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get both of the first 2 episodes up on my YouTube. No promises. It might just be the first episode, and I might get the second one up like Monday, Tuesday, or something. Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday, I think, to prep a little more. Maybe I'll prep tomorrow. Most of my prep is still good, but maybe we'll get on tomorrow and start doing some prep. All right, I'm gonna make a call right now. Tomorrow we're gonna prep and we're gonna play Of Life and Land. We're gonna do both of those tomorrow. That's the plan. Paths have been found. Yeah, it's been a blast. I'm excited to run more. For now, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and we're gonna raid out. I doubt it's been long enough that Rye or Varactia are already on. What's Of Life and Land? It is a city builder. It is a city builder about, like building a city that, how to put it? balancing city building and human progress with like nature and the natural inhabitants of the land in the region, and trying to be sustainable or not, or not, and seeing what the consequences are. You can go either way, and there are tools for like handling both and pursuing both paths. So it's very cute, very like cell shaded polygonal style. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a shot. Like I said, the developers gave me the key, so wanna get on and do a session of it relatively soon. Anyway, gonna go find someone to raid, and I'll just mute while I find someone to raid, and we'll let the music play. Oh hey, Humble Goblin, friend of a friend, is playing some Pathfinder. I think we're gonna raid them. How long have they been going? 45 minutes, perfect. Okay, we're gonna go raid Humble Goblin for a little bit more Pathfinder action. The title is Becoming a Revolutionary, which seems interesting.